All right, YouTube cubes, we are ready to go. Hello, this is part 9. And the final part. We're finishing up achievements today. What, YouTube? What? Why are you yelling at me after I get started? Shut up, YouTube. Like and subscribe! That's the YouTube way. Yesterday, we wandered around. We tried to find some things, figure some things out. We looked stuff up. Disappointment. Excitement. Completion. But today we're going to focus on the achievements we can finish up in a reasonable amount of time, which means the grindy achievements like finishing melee, magic, minions, will be done at some other point if I so choose. I'm not looking to 100% the game in the sense of Steam achievements. I just want to make sure I cover all the bases. We still have a boss to beat, which I thought we'd get to yesterday, but I also thought maybe we wouldn't. And we have a lot of exploration to do. Lots. Because we have to find a piece of a sword or something like that. But we're going to start it off by fishing, so that should be fun. That should be fun. So yeah, let's get in the game. Let's get this done. Let's finish this up. 1206 health. Also found out yesterday we don't have all the HP items, max HP items, which is interesting. Let me go grab my fishing rod from here. JK here. We changed our accessory. We did all that. Okay. And we went and mined a lot of material. All that kind of stuff. So let's go out to the desert. There's water near these places. Right? If not, I can grab a bucket. I don't know how unsafe it will be. Let me look here. I know I've seen an oasis somewhere. There's one over there. Maybe this ain't the spot. Maybe this ain't the spot. So oasis down here. Alex, hello. Build a base. Oh, we built a base. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Well, let's go to that one. There goes the Hydra. We'll go through here. Yeah, this place with the watering can. Dang, get absolutely destroyed. We also have never gotten the fish here, so that should be interesting. I don't even know what my fishing power is at. A gray dune tail. What's my fishing power at? 387? Maybe we should have grabbed the fishing stuff. Yeah, let's go grab the fishing stuff. Grab all this. So that's a new fish. I did not prep. I don't know why I didn't. But we need to grab a map because I don't know where I'm going. This one This, I never found all these other things. Diving helm, kelp mantle, that kind of stuff. Just never appeared. Don't need that. Maybe I should buy a second seafoam ring. Maybe. I don't remember if I have anything else that actually increases fishing. I don't think so. Food. Got some food. That'll help. Where's the first decoration box? We need another one. Okay. So that's normal stuff we will find. Go buy another ring. Because why not? If we're going to go full fish, we're going to go full fish. Go up this way. Yeah, that one. Maybe we can upgrade it. And then there's one 8% double fish. Equipped in the offhand. Gotta go ahead and grab these 30. What was this one? Higher rarity fish to buy. I won't have an issue with that. I don't think. All right, let's update this ring, upgrade this ring. Okay, we can upgrade this one too. Can we upgrade this one? I must have just been out of solarite. Nice. Range damage. Binary here, but lurking. Well, lurk away. I can't remember if there was a set of armor. It would probably be in here, right? I had something and then I got rid of it. I think that's my issue. None of that helps with fishing. Minions. And then I don't think I got anything else. Yeah, I don't think I got anything else. Okay, now we're better equipped. Let's go. I mean, I haven't equipped this stuff yet, but we're going to. Higher fishing power means faster catching. Or so I was told. Or so I made it up in my head. Okay. So we need... Hold on, I can just do that. Eat one of these. Do that. Okay. These are the fish. We should be good. Let's go. We have a 1% chance to find the thing I'm looking for, which is a card. But I want to catch all this stuff too. Tortoise kingfish. A solid spikeback. Probably just thorns. Sandy spikeback. Flesh kelp. We can feed that to the turtles. Galaxite ore. A kingfish. 2 sandy spikebacks. A brown doontail. Gray doontail. A broken toy ship. Scrap parts, which is a normal thing to catch. Fishing power 654 now. Galaxite ore. This is gonna take a while. Getting a lot of those. A broken gourd. Another broken toy ship. Brown doontail. Some gold ore, that's normal. Flesh kelp. Put that over here. Fiber. Gonna be here a while. A puppet ring. Hey, Lucky. Hey, buddy. +1 max minion count. 24% minion attack speed. That's a nice ring. If you're gonna level your minion stuff, you want attack speed. Say hello, everybody. To Lucky, who's obviously looking for attention today. What's up, buddy? What you need? Dark X, hello, welcome. There you go, buddy. I think he wanted to lay on the bed, but didn't want to kick Bo out and get in trouble. Hold on, you know what we need to do? Buddy, hold on 1 second. Gonna go over here, you're gonna go over here, you're gonna mute that tab so it doesn't make a bunch of noise. We go over here. It's the middle of the month. You know what that means? I keep forgetting to do this, and I just remembered. Well, maybe. Hello, YouTube? Hello? Does this work? We're gonna have to try again later. But we need to gift memberships. That's what we need to do. But it's not working, I guess. YouTube gives me 10 free memberships every month to give away. But yes, to be a member, it costs money usually. The heck was that? Yes, I believe it's a partner perk. I don't remember when that stuff is unlocked and things like that, but if you're a YouTube partner, they give you memberships to give away. $300 to $1,500? I don't know what that means. Ancient fishing hook. That's just a generic one, I think. There it is! Temperance. Wow, okay, that didn't take as long as I thought it might. Let's put this stuff back on. Not too bad. And then now we need to go beat up the wizard dude. A lot. Grab that. 300, 1,500 subs on YouTube. What the frick? Trying to get to 1,000 for 3 years. YouTube would tell you longer than that, but they're lying. They don't know what they're talking about. So I found a minion ring. Minion lifespan's important, but damage isn't important for leveling. This is an amazing ring. Put all that in there. We need to cook this fish to see what the effects are. Believe it or not, I'm gonna cook it like this. All right, one more card. I know where to get it. .4% damage for 13 minutes. Just straight up damage. That's actually really good. And I got an extra one. 13.9 range attack speed. I don't remember if we have a better range attack speed. And 13.9 melee attack speed. So the brown ones are what I want. 206 mining damage for 13 minutes. 50 thorns damage for 13 minutes, plus 38 armor. Not bad foods. Uh-oh, I'm out of fish room. Okay. It's okay, we're gonna take this extra stuff. Range attack speed. We're just gonna put this extra food in here for now. I'm gonna put that bait in there too, why not? I'm gonna put this key right here. We're gonna go and smelt some gold. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna get rid of this sand. And then I need to find, that is not the proper place. That is not the proper place, thank you. Pretty sure. Yeah, don't have these valuables. So those are all new. Kelp, don't need the rod either. Okay. Nice. That goes in there. That's to summon the boss we have to go beat now. And this kelp needs to be given to these guys. Four more kelp balls. Excuse me. Sorry. Wow. What? It's still happening. I'm fine. Goes in there. That boss was to the south, all the way down here. And I really don't have a fast road, technically. But who needs that when you have mining gear? Yeah, we'll just go right through. Nice. Maybe not. It's a lot of water. I'm out of... What's going on here, though? What is this? Just an interesting lake, I guess. Nice. Not nice. I knew it. I knew it. I'm one short. I'm one short. Grab this. Yeah. Got it. I'm more short. Why am I on that? Give me my pickaxe. Go down this way. Soul crushing? I don't know why stuff be in my way. Lol. Alright. Easy. Skull. Okay. Missed. Got him. Skull ring. Minus 29 max health, 8.8 melee speed and range attack speed. That's the one that sets all the enemies on fire. I missed. Now I'm on fire. $27,000 damage. Nothing new. Nothing new. This tornado is extremely powerful. Hey, I got the figurine, but that doesn't help me. Ow! Got him. Nope, didn't get it. $31,000 damage. Didn't get it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a 13% chance, I thought. Maybe I'm fighting the wrong guy. Technically, we should get it in the next couple. Got it. Okay. Let's beat him again anyways. Okay, I couldn't pick it all up. Figures. What else do I have there? A skull. Soaring pants. I don't remember what you get out of soaring pants. Hourglass ring. Rift lens. I don't need that. Alright, was that everything? Okay, let's go home. Mechanical part. Glowy water. We'll put that last card there. There's a lot of stuff to destroy. I don't think I need it. Got the figurine. Do a little bit of this. No? No? Boss chest? Okay. Wow, I haven't got a skull before? That's crazy. And then some of those, which is nice. And then a skull ring to add to the accessories. That was the one that was missing, I believe. All this other stuff can be destroyed. Scrapped. Dang. Oh, I missed that one. All that away. I have some copper. Put that up. Wait, I did have more skulls. Put that away. It's a different skull? No. Then why didn't it stack in? Weird. Alright. Sure. I have a bunch of those from beating those other bosses. Just gonna throw them in there. This weapon's nice. When it hits a triple or whatever, it can do a lot of damage, but it is pretty slow. So, this weapon did pretty alright. Trying to think what else. I think that's it. We just need to build the card. So Thread of Fate. Don't need all the cards, so we're gonna have some extra. All right, so that'll finish our first achievement. Heart of the Cards, obtain the Oracle deck. Oh, I didn't even look at this. 4.2 health every second to you and all nearby allies can be upgraded. 48 plus 48 max health can be put in the offhand. Immediately needs those emeralds and stuff. Not that great. I mean, I have so much food, it just doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, I don't know. Cool, I guess. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Okay. What's the next achievement? So that puts me 40 out of 46. Technically, the next achievement is to find that sword piece. Then melee. Oh, we need to turn the event stuff off. Defeated Urshalim. We got the boss and 10 cherry trees. Find the sword piece. Okay, you know, the Oracle deck wouldn't be bad if you were playing with other people and providing all the extra buffs to each other. I wonder what the distance on that stuff is. I need to go into settings. Gameplay settings. Character is stuck. Don't override setting. Override season. How do I change that? Hold on, maybe I can't do it while I'm in world. Turn off seasons. Easter, Halloween, Christmas, Valentine, Anniversary, Cherry Blossom. Lunar New Year. Anniversary. I believe. There's a thing up here. Has the cake that I need for permanent health increase? Right? Then Christmas has the other one. And then we need cherry blossoms. Finally, we can talk to this guy. Hey, doofus. How do I do this? I need glow tulips and slime. I don't have as many glow tulips as I thought I did. This guy's really excited. There it is. More health. Alright, 7 blue glow for 10 minutes. So we need to save and exit. Settings. Christmas. Okay. I don't know how we can get the chocolate, but let's find out. This is pretty cool that you can just do it in the settings like this. My God! There's snow everywhere.
Ho, ho, ho.
So creepy. Cookies and milk. On your back, but wants to be placed down soon because it's eager to work. It will craft presents in exchange for cooked food. Give it rare cooked food for higher quality. I need cookies and milk. cookies and milk. You know, I ever thought maybe we catch different fish? Maybe? Let me check. Maybe not. Nah. Green kelp. Holy cow, I don't know what just happened there, but I don't know how to play video games. Cookies and milk. Let's go. Kill some things, maybe? Dang it, why does that keep happening? But let's go up there and kill some things. Yeah! All the way up here. Trying to get some of those gemstones. Okay. Yeah, to go through there, we're gonna need mining armor. Done. I thought there would actually be more stuff spawned by now. Guess not. Nothing there. Pick up that glass. There's one. Oh, nothing. The heck was that? if it has to be specific creatures. I think it does. I have an idea. Could just look it up. Dang! Okay, I definitely want to cross over there and take a look at that stuff. Would you stop? Oh, great. Now I'm full of junk. This game is freaking out, dude. And then we were here. Doesn't look like anything's there. I'm gonna head back home. We left 2 of these behind, if I remember right. Stop dropping stuff. I should eat something. Why? Alright. Dang, what's going on here? But we can go back there and kill things. That was not the correct one. Get rid of all this junk. Okay. Finally brought home some of those trees. Calcified shell. I believe all this stuff has a different place for it to be. That's everything. Ah, missed one. Might as well grab that one. Alright, put the seeds away. And then we're gonna go farm a different spot. No, food don't go in there. We want to go... Where do we want to go? We want to go over here, back into the stone. Yeah! Cookies and milk? Yes! Okay. Dark stone block? What? Dark stone? Okay. There are, iron ore nodes over here. Let's mark them. Maybe one day I'll need them. Not mean to kill that dude. It's like I found some gold. The heck got killed there? Dark stone. Got way too excited. Some more iron. Snowball? Didn't realize I was getting snowballs. So cookies, snowballs. Anything else that's new? And dark stone. I don't think that's part of the Christmas event. I think that's happenstance. Oh, it's a racetrack. That one's sleeping. Nice. I think that's where the larva was. Figurine, there's cookies and milk just sitting around. That another hood? Why do they keep dropping so many hoods? 9 cookies and milk. I don't see anything else unique. Oh, the slimes are different too. A lot of the enemies have changed. I don't need that. Get the junk. This is something else. Snowman hat. I found another one. Grab the figurine. Gingerbread man head, I guess, was also in there. Gingerbreadling figurine. Is that a slime key? Yeah, we might as well just take the slime highway. Slime highway should give me all that I need, right? Should probably pick up the slime. You son of a... Slime figurine. Oh, don't do that. Pick up the slime. Get rid of that. I don't know. Okay. Snowhead figurine. I don't think those guys are different. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Also, I'm quite hungry. What the frick? Snowballs. Nice. More cookies and milk. The heck necklace is that? Oh. So angry. Probably pick up this larva meat too. Why not? Ow! There is so much crap everywhere. $45 cookies and milk. Okay, it doesn't look like those changed. It doesn't look like, they've snowified, Santified, Christmasified, whatever you want to call it, most of the other enemies. So this must have happened pretty early in development. Alright, I'm gonna head home. And buy some of this event stuff. Wow. Well, I should probably put some of the stuff away. My bags are pretty full. Okay. Not as much stuff was put away as I thought there would be. I'll put that stuff in there. It's only level 8 stuff. And then I have Darkstone. And a new figurine. And a couple of those. Cool. Should probably put that away. Nope. 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 There we go. I can destroy that. That. Deposit the rest of that. Brought back a bunch of seeds, which I haven't done in a while, so that's good. 15 skull fragments. Okay, so I have 126 snowballs.
Ho, ho, ho.
And I can grab that, a chest, and a little helper. Okay.
Ho, ho, ho.
I guess we'll just put this here. We can make a snowman, festive fireplace, festive table, stool, fireworks, a crystal star? Where the frick you get that? Okay, the only thing I don't know is the crystal star. Luxury winter present. Got one. Mysterious golden gift and unknown contents. Rip it open and peek inside. Hot punch. 7.6 melee and range attack speed for 30 seconds. That's it? Give me another one. Another hot punch. What the frick am I supposed to do with those? You know what? How much was that guy? Like 10?
Ho, ho, ho.
Let's grab another one.
Ho.
I'm gonna give him different food. Do I have different food to give him? Probably should cook some mushrooms then. Oh, I already have him. Never mind. We're gonna give him that crap. Right there. Ah. Ho, ho, ho. Just a winter present. I'm getting hot punch. Is that all he really gives me? Is something called hot punch? That's all I'm getting? Candy cane wall decoration. 2 crossed candy canes that are rather for decoration, not consumption. Put them on the wall for a nice winter flair. Oh my god. A snow globe. Why are the regular presents better than the luxury ones? What? The big. This giant firework rocket needs some time to take off, but rewards patience with a spectacular explosion. Can be set off by using a torch or electricity on it. How much of a bad idea was that? Okay, then will that happen? I already have one of those. Hey, I got a crystal star. We need that for the tree. Let's get all sorts of stuff. Plus 50 food. Fall asleep for 5 seconds. Fruit bread. Winter candle wall decoration. Holiday sock. Another snow globe. Winter dinner. 25 max health for 10 minutes, 12 armor for 5, 11.8 damage for 10 minutes, 2.5 health every second for 20 seconds. Wait, I can feed these guys back with this, right? No. They don't like Christmas food. Winter cookies. +6 food. You can feel the winter embracing you for 1 minute. It's snowing. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna speed this up even more. Buying 2 more of these guys. Probably go cook some mushroom stuff.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Darn it! That one is getting more and more disappointing. We go cook some more food. Maybe other ones will be like that, so we'll need more. Wow. Are you kidding me? Cook all the food. We'll get epic versions of that, or rare versions of that food too. I don't want to give epic ones. Green firework. Okay. Snowflake wall decoration. Another green firework. Fruit cake. I think I took the, where's cooking? Right here. Oh, no, I didn't. I never changed this over. Because I just didn't care. Good on me. Really, no extras? Get out of here. Hot chocolate gives you a heartwarming feeling for 1 minute. And another stupid I'm steaming. A lump of coal. Winter wreath wall decoration. Valuable. A dusty piece of coal that leaves your hands black and your conscience tainted. Have you perhaps been naughty? Lots of hot chocolate now. Oh, he's done. Nothing new. Alright, I'll give up 20 more of those. I think getting to the end of the line. Blue fire rocket. Okay. There's got to be something else with this, right? And I'm not... Seasonal events. All right. Lucky coin. Yeah, there's just a bunch of decorations and other stuff. Valentine. Pink glow. Valentine's has some interesting things. Passive healing. Range attack speed. 10.3% range attack speed. Enchanted Rose. A valuable item. All right. Cherry blossoms. Okay. Easter. Again, a lot of stuff. The hell is that? Oh, I just never found that weapon. Got it. Halloween have? Weird. Christmas. Alright, I think the golden chocolates from the luxury winter presents. It's a 1.67% chance. And there's a lot of stuff I haven't found from the luxury presents. There's a lot of stuff to get from this one. Chose the I got the festive hat. It's a piece of armor we haven't had. What level is it? 3? Another festive hat. Take that back. Let's open those. A Santa Shroomin figurine. A bunch of rockets, including 2 of the bigs. Nutcracker and Winterbell. Okay. No chocolate. Yellow firework. What was the other valuable? The coal? Snow globe is a valuable. Crystal star's technically a valuable, but it's needed for crafting. Guess I can leave 1. Got it! There it is. Plus 28 max health. 5% less food drained when running for 10 minutes. Alright, kids. Grab these extra fireworks. Is there enough room for those fireworks? I don't think so. Yes, there is. Nice. Okay. What to say? Do I not get snowballs back? Cool. Let's get those cherry blossoms for the achievement. 1228 max health. Really? That's it? Oh, we're not wearing this armor. Whatevs. I need another valuables chest. You know what? The heart of the cards is sort of over. Put all those in there. Put that figurine there. And now we can have a bunch of food for the future. The rare one's 5.2 health every second. That was it. Back to settings. No, save and quit. We need to plant 10 cherry trees. As an achievement. So question is, how's this going to work? Yeah, and these guys are just still here. Nice. Did I put that firework there? I don't remember doing that. Let me go talk to this guy. What's he look like? Nothing. Yeah, there's no cherry blossom. Did I find one of those somewhere? Oh, that's what I dressed up over here, isn't it? Yeah. Hold on. Aha, okay. I need 10 of them, so we need 100 cherry blossoms. And they're just sitting around. I guess. Why? Why? I don't think there's like... Ah, white cherry blossoms. Are they just spawning in front of me? Z Highness, hello. Thank you for the cookie. Glad I mined all this out, I guess. Yep, they just spawn. I was checking something. I should eat something. You should eat something. There, ate something. I do think it's really cool. You can turn the seasonal events on and off. I think that's what other games are missing, in my opinion. I like that, you know, the Halloween season's here, you know, that kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong. But, like, Terraria, when I was playing that, they put a lot of amazing things behind Halloween. Including like pumpkin pie and stuff back in the day, which isn't as good now as it once was because there's better food. But yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, if you're not playing the game during that season, you can't play the game during that season, whatever, you know. Playing other things, that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool that they let you just turn it on. Okay, how many do I have? 25 and 24. So it's pretty even so far. You know, do these spawn in the jungle area? Because we can kill two birds with one stone. If that's the case. Because I need to find that chipped blade. Let's go check it out. I don't see why not. We will go from... I have this area here, but what I wanted to do is actually go from up here and work my way down, or to the east from the road. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What the frick, dude? Well, this is a good start. That's mold. Can I get a figurine? What? Yeah, we can get him here. another freaking... thing to mark. What we're looking for is something that's an 8x8. Let's not grab any crystal. I think this is... Just gotta be cutting through as much of this as possible, making these little mole tunnels. This area is sort of wild. Got all of that. This. Wow. Yeah, the AI for range is hit and miss. Like, sounds weird saying it that way, but sometimes they're just absolutely a sniper, and other times they're like way off. And it is insane just the difference between the two at times. You know, here we are. One to three of these things spawn, huh? That's a straight up hole. Iron. Mark that. Why wouldn't it already be loaded for the ambush? That's what I want to know. Like, I'm thankful that they're dumb, but... Did not expect to run into that. +1 melee, nice. I want that. Get these weird structures sometimes. I truly wonder if I did skip. Like, I saw it, but just didn't go in there because it didn't seem important at the time. Bunch of mold to the right. That isn't gonna help me. I think that's maybe how you get in. I've already been here. Dang. Okay. Copper. do wonder if a boat, because there's so much of this water here, I wonder if it could be hiding out there. I wonder if there's a way to, like grab this meadow. I don't have a lot of it. I mean, I guess it could be in something like this still. Doesn't seem like it though. Really depends if it is fully like surrounded by darkness, you know? Don't see a reason why it would. Just all water over here. Okay. Back to mold. Let's mold to the right. Ow. Desert. Figurines. Big fight happened over here. It was a scarab. Pretty sure this is a desert temple. I need to see the tile from the south side. Or maybe not. Yeah. Desert Temple isn't gonna help me. Oh crap. I have not seen that valuable yet, huh? Just got right in my way. More mold. Dodged. $36 and $41. 7 cherry trees so far. Desert. desert. And then water. The desert. This is the actual desert ruins. I wonder if it could be in that mold. Just realized those blossoms can appear underneath things. Okay. I need to go back west. Get away from this desert a bit. I got him, but he got me. I can't believe this is a thing, dude. Is there like... Gotta be a way to find it, right? I'm already carrying some oats. Desert. Rude. Can move while snared. How much of the map have I uncovered? That much. But really, I have uncovered a good chunk of the map. A lot, but obviously not enough. I don't know, I think mapping out the entire map would just take a lot of grid work. I'm gonna go slime side and see if I can find it over there. We'll do some quick math. The cherry blossoms. 41 and 46. Okay, so we have 8. From here, I think I do want to work my way back up north. Maybe I should go home and grab a boat. Maybe. Always standing in the worst spot. Well, not always, but like, why are they there? Ow. My mining speed's so fast, I actually have mining armor and stuff on. I don't have the headpiece, but like, yeah, this is all mining speed and mining damage, so. And of course, I have the best pickaxe in the game. Well, what do we have over here? What I found. No, I found a crab is what I ended up finding. What? I'm running into the ocean a little bit here already. All right. Go, 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 go. The hell is this? Ancient Guardian Necklace. I don't think that's a new item at all. Interesting. Not what I'm looking for. This game has a lot of little cool things like that, too. Okay, back to the ocean there. I think on the wiki they call those scenes. Frick is shooting at me. Another one of those. Water. I guess the tentacle freaking stunned me there. Yep. How annoying. Mold to my left, mold to the right. Down north of me. I need that valuable. More seeds, huh? Into the mold. If I have enough. I can't believe they locked out of everything they did. Like, fishing is one thing, but I can find it, right? Like, when it's locked behind a specific boss or something, I can grind for it. This is literally exploring for something that is just such a minute part of the map. And I have no idea why the devs chose to hide this object just behind this one thing I have to find. And you can only spawn 1 to 3 of them. That baffles the shit out of me. And Melee's not even that good in this game. That's the sad part. There's a lot of things that affect Melee can affect your range and give you the same like buffs and bonuses and things like that. Even some of the Melee stuff like the knockback. I don't know. Such a weird achievement. I'm gonna shoot home really quick, get rid of some of this stuff. The mold area, yeah. I avoid it like it's mold. I do not like the mold area. Very unfun. And there's like, the stuff you get in there is only for really the mold area. I don't know, I don't really have a reason to go in there. Because there's no boss or anything as far as I know. I wanted to grab this cherry tree and see if it counts before I put down the 10th. Okay, let's break this down. I don't need those. What do we have? Iron. Gotta remember, I have to keep the glow tool up. It's the way to open the door, too. So I have to keep that too. Cool. So let's keep one of those on hand for the moment. I also need to put these eggs in here. I don't need them. Alright. I'm gonna take this cherry tree and I'm gonna put it up here. Right here. Right, and we're gonna see if that one counts. But I don't think so. Nice. I'm trying to finish up the achievements off of Steam. One of them is to plant 10 cherry trees, which requires a seasonal event. It does count. Interesting. There's the achievement. Cut them all down. All right. We'll save an X and shut that off. And put these trees down in decorations, I guess. Settings, gameplay settings, Lunar New Year. Don't override season. Sounds good to me. So I'm trying to finish up the achievements. The only ones that are left that I can really do without like sitting here and just grinding for the next probably 3 hours or whatever would be to beat the final boss, which I want to do. And the other one is to find the chipped blade. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if there's going to be leftover ones, but we'll find out. Where is it? So I need this chipped blade, and I looked it up. The chipped blade requires you to find a very specific temple. Called the Chipped Blade Temple. And it's an 8x8 temple somewhere in like the Azios areas. You can generate up to 3 of them, but there's always one. So up to 3. So I don't know. Yeah, it's just difficult. You used to get them from the boss and they changed it? Is that right? Okay, so that man, the hive mind, there are so many theories. But the theory that man, I wish I knew some statisticians who were 100 hours and just found it. There's a tool now. there's a map tool that people have to find it. I just feel like using the map tool would be a little bit of a cop-out at this point because I've explored so much. But the theory is, from where the boss is, if you make an arc like so, it's gotta be in the arc towards the spawn. I'm gonna guess it's right here then. And there's Ivy, right? No, this is just another... No, that's where the tree was. Really? So yeah, it's got to be pretty close to whatever that is. There's Ivy. I just don't know. I guess I needed to come in towards the clay a little bit to know exactly how it's arcing. Okay. So we need to go through this area. Like these areas right here. I mean, we've been doing that, but... I just don't remember running into a temple with a door that I could not open. Maybe I thought it was a music door, too? That's my fears, that I just thought it was something else and skipped it, and it just never registered as something else, right? So we've already come across it, it's just lost to time. Some gold right here. Should I bring a boat? Would a boat help me here? This achievement right here, or just not even the achievement, just the way you get this sword done is absolutely terrible. I have no idea what they were thinking with this. To hide it behind a temple door. Now, there's another way it can drop. The wiki doesn't say so. Other people are talking about getting it from the boss and things. But I only got the handle from the boss. And looking at the wiki, it says you can only get the handle. And when people have theories, we might as well check them out. The chipped blade. Okay. That's hard, yes. Correct. That's what everything I've looked up has said. It is hard. But I will not give up just yet. Might as well connect that one. What if there's something players just haven't picked up on yet? Starting to have to ask those questions too. Might be hard to find because people just aren't looking at the clues. Hold on. I'm gonna go home really quick and take a look. I need to visualize something. I need to visualize one thing, and then it's going to help me look at the map and see where it possibly can be. And that is, how big is an 8x8? Do it right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's how small it can be. Yeah, not big at all. I mean, it can be anywhere, right? An 8x8. Whatever dev thought this up for that sword, making it that hard, they need to, like, quit their job, go take a bunch of math classes, and go take an architectural class, and then they need to go take graphic design, and then they need to go take fucking statistics. Because I want to slap them so hard in the fucking face for absolutely being an absolute ass to the player base. If there's another way to get it, then fuck it. It doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, if this is the one way to get the chipped blade, they are an absolute asshole. There's no reason to make it this hard. The map tool is going to let you see where it is. I don't know. It's going to be black walls too. So it's going to be hard to see even if you got close to it without recognizing obsidian, which I believe looks like this, something like that. I don't remember if that's called obsidian. I think that's just called lava wall, right? Let me look here. Alien tech block, lava rock block. Some people may be calling it the wrong thing too, so okay. That's maybe the way to do it. I have to leave this world to go find it. Okay. Let's science a little bit here. And we'll have to look at some stuff. A lot of people are just saying go to a new world and try again. I don't know what that means. I don't know if there's something I'm not understanding with that either. But not a big deal. With the world that big and making something like that hard to find, I don't get it. I really don't get what goes through a dev's head. Also, the Q&A testers, I don't think they would miss that. I couldn't imagine them just skipping something like that and just not understanding the difficulty, or they got that lucky. I doubt it if more than one tested it, but my guess is it wasn't tested. Or they tested it, knew it was hard, kept it that way, and decided to be fucking assholes anyways. And the reason why I'm so mad about it is because this is what makes video games unfun, and it's so easy not to do it. It's so easy to just be like, yeah, that's an asshole thing, don't do it. But instead, you give in to your assholeness, and I just don't care for you anymore. Like, in this moment, this is a shit game. Just because, like, the sword doesn't even fucking matter either. The stats aren't gonna blow my fucking mind here. Like, I'm at the end of the game, still unable to find the sword. I found everything else. It was fun. The bow was fun. Finding the Soul Keeper was fun. Upgrading my Obliterator, it's not really fun, but I did it. It's been done. I didn't get locked out of it. Like, nothing has been locked out from me except this one experience, and I don't understand. I really do not understand this thing existing the way it exists right now. I mean, like, if the boss, like, if one of the Hydras dropped it at a 1% rate, again, that would be a different story. That's grind. If I could fish it out of the water like I did with the card earlier, with the deck, you know, I found most of those cards. I think I was just missing 2, right, before I had to look it up. But even that, yesterday at the end of the show, I had an idea of where maybe I didn't farm them. Or look hard enough, because there's been a few bosses, although I had to beat that boss a lot of times today to get the damn card. I swear it said a 13% drop rate, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I knew the drop rate type of thing. But yeah, that's insane. That's just insane. That's fucking insanity right there. That is so anti-player, I don't even know what to say. Like, literally my farm is a freaking, I think a good 55% of that section there. I don't know, because it's a 5x5, right? 8x8, 64, so a 5x5 would be 25. So it's about 40%, right? Like, just one of my farms. Like, my animal pins, 2 of my animal pins are bigger than where that chipped blade is. And I thought that was small. I just have no idea. All right, hold on. And I wanted to try something else. This is a good opportunity for me to do this. We're going to save exit. Start game. We're going to go to a world slot. Let's do this. Chipped blade. Standard. World generation settings. Biomes, chaos, normal, high, extreme. Degree to which biomes can overlap and appear within each other. Off. Ore density. Low. Off. No ore. Fuck the ore. Tunnels. Frequency and reach of tunnel networks. Fuck it. Off. Chambers. Quantity size of cavernous spaces. Hold on, wait. What did I just see? Why did it go down like that? Why does this scroll wheel have 2 different fucking functions on this screen? Test your fucking game! Frequency and complexity of river systems? Extreme. Scale of lakes, extreme. Oh my god, what the fuck? Dimensions of pits. Shut it off. Stream, that one doesn't matter, I don't think. Apply. So what I'm gonna do is see if this works. And if it does, I need to go back to my other world. We're gonna make a boat. We're gonna grab a boat. We're gonna do something. All right. Seems powered down. Which one do you need? It does work. Okay, that's cool. That one. So I don't have to fight the bosses again. Well, this will get rid of the wall so I can go to the place. Okay, I think he's done. Is it all water? Tell me it's all water. Tell me it's all water. Save exit. Had I not seen those water options, we might be in a different place right now. But if we can make a water world, you can do this actually in a lot of other games. Minecraft, I remember there was this like big challenge of like having a little island and the rest of the world was literally water. Like it was all water. So we need to go get a boat. Where did I leave that boat? Here. Let's grab a boat. The big question is going to be... I'm gonna take my character back before I leave and go to the other worlds. Do I have a tulip? No. Let's go ahead and grab one of those from this world. Because I needed to open the door. Chipped blade. I don't know how the boss battles and stuff would work here either, but this might be an interesting way to, like, beat the game. I don't even need... Yeah. So yeah, these structures still exist. Cool. So this must be a very specific type of biome area. This is a slime biome area. Okay, this is the slime highway. Hey! It's also an easy way to farm these, I guess. Can be cooked. Amber larva. And reset the world. That's the gold carrot. There's the merchant. Another song door. A mine. This looks like a temple. Wow, it contains the entire structure. Is that blue slime? No, this is not. This is the actual wall. Almost to 80. Nice. Problem is... Yeah. Okay, let's see what this ended up being out here. I forget. Dodged. Another music door. So now we need to find the jungle. We get one of those necklaces there, right? Whoa! What the heck was that? The world wasn't even spawned in yet. It's a metropolis. It's taking pop shots at him. Okay, we're starting to curve back a little bit. Can't stay ocean forever, right? Holy crap, I got trapped. So this is an actual structure? Wait, what is this? What's going on over here? It's desert. Oh. I have found the desert, and the biomes cannot mix. I wonder how easy this makes the final boss too. Yeah, so this looks like the biome is bouncing off the desert because they can't mix. Which is an interesting way for this to happen. Yeah. Alright. So, we needed to go the other way. The frick is that? Probably should have brought a recall idol with me. Might be able to find a warp. The water's still filling in. Whoa. So this is desert. So the biomes are still crossing each other. Because there's no water in the desert. That is what we're seeing here. And then there's gonna be oasis. Whoa. Oh yeah, I also needed to find something else. I am on fire. There's like a place, a lava pool like that with a permanent health item I haven't found yet either. We're not here for that. Not the time. I ran into it again. What are these things? Yeah, we need to go back towards the core now and try to get the space in between. Maybe of something. This is an interesting way to play. I don't know how you'd be able to do it without starting with boats. Maintaining it on your hotbar, but mine away. Like we have a camp? I think I saw that before. River. So actual water, nice. Let's go. Leave me alone. I think they're mad. I brought water to their lands and they're mad at me? Ridiculous. A pit? Whoa. We've seen that before. It still looks cool. Oh, okay. Oh, but we found it. Jungle. It's exactly what we need. I need to connect them though. But are we like in the jungle? Look at all the pea water. Oh my god. We are not in the jungle. Now I think we are. Or at least close enough for me to get on a boat. No, damn it. Still desert. Alright, let me move health potions down here. I don't want to lose that. Need that. But I also need blocks to build bridges still. It would seem. We finally getting there? Like we're finally getting there. Look at this. So we're still gonna have these little farms. It's just the ruins. I've run into that before. We back to the edge? Okay. It's one of those worms. Now it's all up to my mini-map. core. It's gonna go like this. So this should be a structure right here. Alright, so we can actually science this out a little bit. There has to be certain structures every so often, randomly, but they're also not random. I know that sounds weird, but that looks like a camp. Another ruins area. Certain things have to spawn at a certain distance from the core, it looks like. So if I go about here. Uh-oh. The mold water is taking over the normal water. The water is about to get very moldy. Is a huge structure. Interesting. Farm. Wonder if the solar water overtakes the mold water. Should be able to find another structure here. But who knows? Dang. This place has a door, but it's just a regular door, it looks like. Yeah, I've run into this. A wood island. Oh, that's the farm with the sprinklers. Dude just living his best life. Okay, here's some scarlet ore. Double checking I didn't miss anything here. Okay, going north. Found one of these yesterday. Caught up to where the mold's taking over. It's another farm. I wonder if water is attached to these. Like when you don't do it this way, and that's why the water spawns the way it does when you're in the jungle. It's for like those kind of places. So this is a whole area. Yeah, they're raising slime. And this way there was mold. And then there's not. Hey! Ran into one of these. Looks like there's another one to the south. So this solidly all the way in there. Interesting structure. Fishing would be good here. I've not seen any solar water mixed with normal water, so snail. I opened the ceiling up. If I didn't open the ceiling up, this would all be darkness. So it would have more of a creepy on the seas look. We're just gonna put an end to that dude really quick. What is this? Is this it? Did I find it? I did! Holy crap! There's a pedestal on the pedestal. What? The aura card. Oh, I see a chest. Nope, nothing here. Rather take that stuff though, if I'm gonna take something. There's not a chipped blade here? There's pedestals. What? There's no chipped blade? What? Are you kidding? So this wasn't it? And they look the same? A meadow. Wonder if the core to this world, the water that surrounds it, is going to become all pea water. I'm just saying. It's another one. Aha! So this one? No chipped blade there. Pedestal on a pedestal. Is that a recall egg? Hey, we sort of need that. I don't think these are the right building. I could be wrong. I do think they are structures you can find towards the outside of the map, though. If I find a third one, or even a fourth one, then I'll definitely know that it's just... it is what it is. Alright, we've run into a farm where they are taking care of Gold larva. No one's there, so I'm guessing it won. Removing all the filler, man, you really see just how much random crap is out here. It's pretty cool. I haven't run back into the desert yet. Which is sort of what I was waiting for. Things loading in. A farm. We're going back north, it looks like. Wonder how easy it would be to farm the emeralds and stuff now to find the alien chest. More mold. There's a pit here, which is probably indicating we finally found the desert. That we left all so long ago. There it is. Yep, this is where all three of the biomes sort of interconnect. Okay. That is a lot of jungle to have to explore here. Yeah, this is just an island of solarite, looks like. So some desert here. Edge of the map stuff. Just another ruins island. I don't know if boat is faster, but finding structures was definitely a lot easier. Seen this before. Go back over here for whatever this was. That's a thing, I don't know. Okay. And mold. Chest in there. A cherry tree. I guess you could get cherry trees that way if you don't want to exploit the event stuff, but I didn't feel like that was really exploiting when it's an option the devs give you. The actual farm. Cattle farm. Oh, this is looping in pretty heavily. Something just blew up. No! I found a boss! And look what else I found. Oh, waypoints! Cool. I need to take a break. We've been going for almost 3.5 hours. So this is time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something to eat, drink, whatever you gotta do. We will come back and we will try to find this chipped blade doing this. This is really interesting. I don't think I'm gonna kill that boss or anything like that, but I will unlock these waypoints. Hit the like button. Did I say that? BRB. All right. I'm ready to continue my sailing around to plunder. To plunder everything. Maybe? There we go. So we finally found that. This is the outside of the map. I didn't really stay towards the inside of the map. I didn't mean to walk into that. Boss. So this whole area is still devoted to the boss. I think this is where the waypoint was on my initial world. Interesting. This all part of it right here? Huh. So there's obviously rules to how the map is made. It's not as random as I previously thought. It's like connected to the edge of the map. So we have like the desert here. Is this a maze? It looks like it's a maze. Yeah, there's the wall. I think in the middle of this was something, a clear gem, I think, sits in there. Not 100%. Okay, we've been here before. But now it's all mold water. Yummy. Well, it could be. I mean, who knows? Maybe it just tastes like mozzarella. Alright, so there's the boss. A maze. I wonder if it's inner. So what I'm gonna do is actually go back this way. And then go straight up and see what we run into. I want to double check the look of the Blade Temple. We did not find the Blade Temple, no. Yeah, look, it looks very different. We found something else. Let's see if I can find it. Wow, okay. There's so many of these things. We found... Okay, there's actually another one. The sealed chapel. We found 2 sealed chapels, but not the chipped blade temple. Just a random patch of grass. Alright, we'll come out here and then we'll go right back down. And right back up. I found things. Oh, it's that spiral thing. I don't remember what was in there. I don't know why I was going that way. Still on your flowers. I don't know why the people on the wiki just didn't do this. I found it! Holy crap! There it is! Chipped blade. Jesus. Here, put the grass there. A gold crystal necklace. Recall. Precious urn. Sure. Wow. Oh, it still lights up. We have it, but my question is, should we try to find a second one? It was on the inner side of the core. Question is, where's the boss? Here? This is the way to do it. Flood a world and just let the stuff that has to spawn. Up to 3 of them, huh? Like, this stuff has to exist. Oh, we're on the edge of the map again. This is all edge of the map. That slime. That's crazy. But I'm sort of wondering if we could take advantage of this in different ways. There is nothing here. Yeah, that's what it looks like. We'll come back to this world in a little bit. I want to go ahead and get that achievement out of the way. That's wild, man. This was the biggest suggestion, was just to make another world. And be more meticulous. I don't know why making a new world, though, would make the difference here. I don't think that was the difference. I think doing this water thing made the difference. But I wonder if there is something to it. I don't know, psychologically. But it was not far away from where the wall, where you have to touch the wall. I mean, yeah, that was one of the suggestions that I saw was it's between the boss and the wall. Now the question is, where's the boss? This game really likes their farms. My guess is the boss is out there. Let's go. I can keep the map up while I do this. It's a bit laggy with it up, but... No? Another farm? Because it's got to be a big circle area, right? Besides wherever the waypoint is. Where am I? The frick is that? Get off my property! Dang! So angry. Yeah, if I'm running into that ain't gonna help me. I can stretch all the way out here. Look where the edge is. Another one of these. I wonder what the rules are of how many of these islands and which kind can be, you know, spawned, I guess. Dang, still wasn't there. Go directly this way. Though I think it's too far out at this point. Yeah. Let's cross back in south of those. I'm just trying to find the other waypoint out here. None of these islands are that far apart. Okay. Crazy. Go directly south. It's a golden glow tulip. Another farm. A cherry tree. This is a big structure. Hold on. Did I finally find it? That's an entrance. Is there an entrance here? Yes, this has got to be it. Where's the waypoint? Right here. I just barely missed it. Boom, waypoint activated. There's the other boss. So there's the boss. Here was the chipped blade. All right. Oh, I can just save and exit since this isn't my world. There's no base to go back to. Beware broadcasting. I didn't realize you're the one that said congrats, but hello and thank you. Okay, so flood a world and then look for the structures. But that's still crazy. Look how much we had to like look through that world. I mean, I went the wrong way, but like still I had to search a big area. It's sort of nuts. No, it is insane. I don't get it. Like, why is it that hard? Okay, I don't technically need the glow tulips anymore, so we can put that back. We might need that stuff. F it. Let's get this done. I need 50 iron and 10 gemstones. I have a crap ton of gemstones. I already had 5 in the inventory. Whoops. Let's do it. There it is. Obtained rune song. It's only level 13. 15% chance on hit to kill any target that has lower health than you. The hell does that even mean? Okay. And I need a jungle emerald. 71 plus 4 life on melee. What was my last melee weapon? The spear? Because that had physical melee damage. I left that sword back there, didn't I? Gosh, I'm smart. So 705 to 861. 878 to that. And I never fully upgraded this either. Are they both level 15? This just can instantly kill things with health less than me at a 15% chance. A legendary sword that hums when slung through the air. Its durability is a sign of extraordinary craftsmanship and it has the power to defeat enemies in one strike. But why is it so weak? Freaking knew it, dude! Alright. I'm gonna keep it on my bar. I know, getting rid of the bomb scared mortar, but I haven't really been able to do anything with that. Does it work on bosses? Probably not, but maybe. But how high can you get your health? That's the question. How high can you get your health? Yeah, I'm at 1228, 1272. If I got a boss down to that, though, I'm already doing like 8k damage to the boss, though. Right? I'm already doing this amount of damage. Yeah, that's the problem. The weapon is already doing enough damage that unless the thing doesn't die in a hit or two, like, but I called it. I called it. It wasn't going to be that great. I just knew it. Why? Why is this so hard to get? A 15% chance, but it's also a 15% chance. Like, what's the chance of you not killing it before it just insta-kills it? Like, what would this be useful for besides bosses? But, like, the boss's health is less than 1272 anyways. I'm more than likely just going to kill it in the next hit. So if it was just a flat 15% chance on any target with lower health than you, I don't know. I'm not sold. Unless it cuts through defense, but there's only like 2 things in the game. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work. It hits for 30k, yeah. I mean, that's the kind of damage I'm doing. When all my stuff procs, it's ridiculous damage. So I don't understand. But I do. This gave me an idea for something else, so it's not like it was a terrible thing to try. Can I take... What? How did I do that? It doesn't even have a secondary skill. Wait. Does my pickaxe do more damage? My pickaxe does more damage? Come on, man. I gotta upgrade this thing. It's not built. Maybe if I upped melee enough, but that's not the point. How much possible health could you have? If you, like, I don't know, if you had like 6,000 health, maybe 10,000 health, 30,000 health. That's just a weird thing. Maybe like in early access it was better. I wanted to make the other scanner. Did I have to buy that? I don't remember. How did I scan for Urslim? Explosive. There's some interesting damage increase modifiers from some armors. I really don't remember how I made that scanner. So I made that. I got it from something. Does anybody remember how to do a scanner for Urshlin? Why am I asking? I got Google now. Urshlin scanner. Where did I do this? Oh, it's from the, okay. I forgot that this dude... Hello, game? Let me move. I forgot about this dude. That's where it came from. 2020. Before you go, Zorric, you already scanned for it. I know. I know, everyone. I scanned for it. I got it. I know. But I want to see... something. Alright, back to that other world. I want to try something. How much is world scumming worth? That's the question. So there it is. Okay, we have time. Some of you may understand what I'm about to do. Others of you will be confused. Okay. They should just change that blade to a 1% chance to kill your target instantly. Maybe even half that. Then I would swing that blade all the time. Why? 'Cause the gamble, man. The gamble. Even against bosses. Slash, you just slash forever. Would you put your mining stuff on? The game is bugging out. Whee! Look at that. What? Okay. I'm definitely going to have to cut through somewhere, and it looks like it's going to be right here. I have no idea what I have selected. There we go. What am I picking up? Oh, I do have that on my bar. No! Another one already. I did 1,785 damage to that. My pickaxe. Try to stop me. Attack speed. Yeah, that's exactly. You know exactly what. You know exactly what I would do. This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Would you put the boat down? The boat is what we need. Whoa! We're to the edge of the map. You stupid radiated crystal nonsense. Be free, water! Be free! Whoa, that's what this place looks like when it doesn't have everything. How open is this place without... What? Can we talk about it? Die, scum! The big guy's coming. Question is, do I want to fight him this way? Can I fight him this way? So he's pretty big. But not impossibly so. Did I find the chipped blade? Yes. So there's these things like this that are getting in my way. And sadly, the worst part about this game is I can't use the shovel on the boat. For whatever fucking reason. So we just don't want to get trapped between it and a hard place. Like this. Yeah. So it's not good enough. We still would have to clear... We would have to clear these fucking sandbars type shit. And it would take forever. And you'd have to make a path, much like in Terraria when you're doing the demon wall. You have to have a clear path cut out, or you could be in a lot of trouble very quickly. Another sandbar right here. So these must be like special areas. Okay. Yeah, this would have fucked us hard. Alright, so we gotta map this out and see if we can make it easier. But I think this is a interesting way to fight it. I like fighting in the water. We might as well grab all of this. Those should make noise the moment they spawn. Not, oh, here it is. I know the devs are trying to make it scary and creepy and shit, but it's absolutely unfair. This is a wall. This is a goddamn wall. Yeah. Grab the good stuff. Definitely easier to mine this stuff because you can find these big deposits like that. I wonder... if... I wonder if it will attack me and then circle through an area. Much like the Devourer. Like, once I do enough damage to it, it'll start circling around. That's the case. I just need to beat it up to the point where it starts attacking me. And we can do some circles. I don't know if it has any attacks or anything. It didn't seem that way. It just seemed like a wall. An asshole. A lot of armor in those. Like, moving through the bushes is louder than the creatures coming after you. Why do those keep coming after me? Not even in that area. Nice. I guess I can take that. The armor would give me a lot of solarite, but I don't need it. Sounds weird to say, but it's true. So this is sudden death. So let's map that out. This time I will pick up the cytoplasm. So unlike the Devourer, this boss gets the advantage of just stuff being in your way. When it's all land, it's pretty open, but it's still, there's still walls that appear and stuff like that. The Devourer sort of makes this highway, like I call it, to do whatever it needs to do. And it clears anything in that path. This guy does not. Probably because they don't want you running up here, having them following behind him and getting all the loot. You know, like I'm doing. Of course, I've made it to the end game, so... Is that like 10, 11 o'clock right now? And I actually chased him pretty far. Huh. For sure, this is dead end. This is a pretty big open area, it looks like. All right. Ow. Just have two eyes. Three. So he's just a giant wall. I think I killed one of those eyes in the other world. So with ninja stuff, I'll probably be okay. Probably? This giant landmass is a goddamn problem. Freaking hell. Dun, dun. Oh, spoilers? Wow. Couldn't let me just figure it out on my own? Wow. Wow, I get it. No, it's fine. I can look things up too. Cool. No, it's all good. Don't let me just try to fight the thing and die. I'll just gonna spoil things. We do that, and then if I do this. Fucking hell, dude. Trying to dig. So we gotta make canals. What are we gonna do about whatever the hell this is? This would be end of the line, except you can actually go around it. Sort of. There's a sandbar here. Where'd it go? Guess I didn't want to fight. There's nothing here? It's another pretty big sandbar. This one can be traversed to a point. Okay. I'm seeing a path. Problem is this right here, whatever the fuck this is. I picked up the fossil cluster again. Okay. And then I need some safety canals. if I get stuck any lower than that, I'm dead anyways. Alright. What is here? Trying to change weapons. Absolutely nothing. That's a big empty area. Big empty area. Another big empty area. So I do have room to fight. Another one of these, man. Nothing. Big area. A lot of room to fight it. There's a lot of places to get caught and end up in a bad way. Because if you don't go up or down or whatever, you're dead. Let's... Man, I'm really disappointed with these, like, huge sandbars. Like, what the fuck? Complete nonsense. Probably intentional, too. Because they feel pretty intentional. Alright. I'm gonna save, exit, go back to my other world, grab some really good food, and then we'll try this thing. If I can't beat this, I'm not gonna be sad. just to let you know if it kills me and stuff. Should probably put a portal down. So we should grab a warp point if we have it. No, I should definitely grab a portal. Yeah. Okay, empty our bags. Here's our good food. Some of it anyways. I do have a normal waypoint, but an ancient waypoint, but I'd rather put the portal up. Oh, we got 384 of this to add to the pile. A couple of the jungle emeralds and an ocean sapphire. That was nice. There wasn't any galaxite though. I have no idea why I didn't just break this, but you know, here it is. Cool. Hey, we can upgrade the sword. Or maybe the bow? Nope, that needed desert. Sword needed that. Maybe my other stuff need it. This? Desert. All desert rubies. The shovel. Let's do the sword. So it looks better. 81 max health. Like, it's weird that it has max health as a weapon and not armor. What are we gonna do with that? And then what? 5 life on melee hit. Wow. Let me tell you something, that sword, not worth it. Anything else need repaired? So we go in, ninja armor, range, maybe a faster weapon. Not sure. Oh, we can do the shovel. Yeah. Yeah. More digging damage. All right, food. Let's talk about food. I've had this rare food and this epic food. The epic food is only 11. So we'll have to use it more sparingly in a sense. But at the same time, it's a bit higher on everything else. 8% physical range damage, range attack speed, 17% less food. Then we have our really good food down here. That's not it. Right here. Those rare foods, 170 max health, 31 or 56 armor. I don't think any of that's gonna matter. Magic barrier. The dodge, I think, is going to matter. So we can get 16% extra dodge, 34% movement speed for minute 18, 38.6 damage dealt by pet But our pet isn't going to be attacking. We're going to be on the water. Oh, that's another thing. I don't know if my pet loses... I lose stats from my pet, so we should check that too. Then 14% crit. We never got a rare version of that. Ah, that sucks. So we already have range attack speed. That's better. Got it. And this is just straight up damage. Right? Okay. Let's go back, put the portal down, eat the food, fight the thing. Because it's pretty fast. I don't know if I'd be able to do it normally. Put the portal down. Boop. Eat the food. Because it's almost there, right? Yeah. Boom. We have a 49% crit chance. Some really good damage if we could pull it off. 58% dodge chance. I think we're good. We need to be here-ish. Stick in the middle. Oh my goodness, we're already gonna die. We're gonna die! That slows it down. Oh! Fucking got distracted. We are dead if I don't move. Come on, that didn't kill it. I'm dead. Cheated death! I think he's going a lot faster. I can't even catch him. Yeah, I can't even catch him. Yeah, the map just... That would have happened on land or not. You have to have the fucking speed, and I just think that's some shit right there from the devs. Like, full on just balls to the wall. They want you to just fight a thing as fast as you can. fucking hell, dude. How are you supposed to keep up with that? I'm on a fucking boat. Why is your map that much water? I made a new map to go find the chipped blade because that was some bullshit. There is some stuff at the end game here. This game needs polish. Lots and lots and lots of polish. So my guess is the boss is going to reset now. If not, that would be great. They can at least give you that. But if not, I'm not going to fight this boss. Not until they actually clear a fucking path for you. I don't know. Again, there are so many things in this game that are like there, and I don't know why. No, I do know why. We've talked about it. This is an early access game that should not have come out of early access. First of all, it was not done in any way, shape, or form. And we know it because they're still fixing shit. They've already had 8 patches to fix shit and things like that already in 1.0. So, like, by now, like, they should know what 1.0 is. They don't. The game's not finished because we have this big area here called the Passage with the boss that's absolute bullshit. That you have to run away from. It's so fucking dumb. Whoever thought up this boss, they just literally went to Terraria and just fucking pulled from that. But that's just it. There's so many half-baked ideas in here. They're so amateurish that it really hurts the game in a way it shouldn't. Because if you just didn't put it in there, like if it just wasn't there at all, it would be better. Less is more. And I've talked about this with so many things, especially AAA titles. And I'm going to be talking about it more going towards the spooky season with our event that's coming up. But like the biggest thing about this is just the fact that they wanted it to be hard, so they made it hard, didn't balance it whatsoever. Then when they had to balance it, it is definitely not balanced towards a single player. All my food. Like, there's so many things that are RNG related in this game. It's an inconvenience to the player. And that's the only problem with this game, is that there's so many RNG or just weird things that are such an inconvenience to the player. Just delete it. Get rid of it. That's all they have to do, is just get rid of it. But I don't know. At this point, I think it's a little too fucking late. It's just a bunch of bullshit packed in a package. This boss right here is absolute trash. There's zero thought. You don't need to think. The reason why it's interesting in Terraria is because it's a 2D, just absolutely, you're running left or right, whatever. But it just doesn't work here. And I don't know if they just don't have a Q&A team. Because I saw the credits. I saw they had Q&A. I don't believe it. I don't know what they're testing, just for bugs maybe, which is not a good idea. That's what AAA companies do. They're just looking for bugs. They're not looking for they're not looking to make their game quality. I don't know what Q&A is used for anymore, but they're just part of a bad process now, in my opinion. They are developers, and they're there to stroke developer egos. I'm pretty sure that's how they're taught. Because there's no way some of these AAA titles would be released as they are without a bunch of fucking Q&A people coming out screaming. But this boss is definitely one of those, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, how is this challenging? Why is it so fast? Just so many things. Like, what are you aiming for here? What's the point of this boss? What's it teaching the player? Is it teaching them anything? Is it just a treasure sack going in a circle? Yes, that's the answer. Like, I just gave them the fucking answer. I don't need to go play the game anymore to tell them what the answer is. They threw it in. They needed to throw some loot behind something. That's what they made. And they would have been better off just saying, we're not ready to release the passage, putting a new wall up, and being, that will come later, whatever. But they didn't want to do that because they didn't want to limit the game or whatever it is, because early access people probably had a vision. But it looks like they went away from that anyways, so I'm not really sure who they're trying to fluff here. Not me! Because I really like this game. I really fucking hate whatever they just were thinking in it. I'm not beating that boss. That boss is... No, Jesus Christ. Let's get the fuck out of here. I mean, there's probably cheese. There's probably cheese. But that's not a boss, everybody. That's literally shooting 3 targets as you move. Yet they didn't give you the fucking field. Instead, they threw you in a fucking jungle and said, hey, still hit the target. Dog and pony show type stuff. No. That's not a boss. They need to go back to the drawing board there. I'm not going to fucking play that game. Anything left here? Anything left here I really care about? So the Rune Song getting the chip blade, absolute bullshit. 8x8 little structure stuck in the jungle somewhere. There's supposedly up to 3 of them, whatever. Nope, that's stupid too. Fuck you. Fuck that idea. Debs, if you can listen to me right now, don't fucking do that. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Don't fucking do that. Half-baked idea. The Rune Song weapon itself is shit. It's absolute shit. It's a shit weapon. I'm telling you right now, that is a shit weapon. If you're a player going, I like the sword, you're probably full melee, and I understand. But this right here, that 15% chance on killing something that's less health than you, how much health do I have? This will never proc. This will never fucking proc. Well, I don't know why this is here. I don't know why there's even hope for it. I don't know what this is supposed to kill. Bosses? But you can only farm the bosses so many times before you find all the stuff. So this weapon, also only 300 out of 366 at level 17 is absolute shit. I mean, I'm running around with the melee. I'm running around with the fucking ranged weapon. I haven't been able to finish this one, so I don't know its full potential. That has this kind of stats, right? I know its attack speed's pretty low, and I know DPS has all been calculated and all that kind of stuff. But when it hits for like 47,000 damage, it's like the best weapon of all time, right? Like, it's just amazing. But like, this is still doing some of that. It's hitting at 8K with my setup. If you're a melee person, let me ask you, where would you use this 15% chance if you're going to hit 8K anyways? If it has less than 1,273, math wasn't done. This was an early access sword that never got updated, okay? That's what I'm telling you. This was not worth it. This wasn't worth an achievement. This is not worth being an in-game sword, because the spear is actually stronger than this. Why? Because it has a 41% increase to melee attack damage that you can add directly to the weapon with the same attack speed, and it has better reach. So therefore, you'll be able to do more damage and not worry about this at all. It's not a legendary sword. I don't know why they thought it was a legendary sword, but it's not. On this one, a 20% chance to summon a ghost or caveling when you kill anything. It's interesting, but again, no use. It has no use. Unless those things do something magical, but you would have to kill the boss to proc the thing. It's not really worth it. 1.8% chance to gain whatever, an ore that is common at the currently mined wall, blah, blah, blah. That's pretty cool. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Why the mining damage on a fucking legendary pickaxe is so low, I couldn't tell you. I still have to wear mining gear to get anywhere. Stormbringer is an interesting weapon that's only useful to just clear out things quickly when you're wearing mining gear. But it's the 15% movement speed boost that makes it better. So this is actually a pretty okay weapon. But the Obliterator is shit. I will tell you this over and over. It's the same thing as like in Terraria, when people get the Mega Shark and they think it's the best thing of all time. No, it's not. You want to get rid of that weapon as soon as possible once you get into hard mode. You want to find something that does a lot more damage than that. This spray and pray, okay? This is sort of the same thing. Other than that, you don't get a better shovel or hoe with more, like, there's, I don't know, they're like allergic to durability on weapons in their development, or making something more durable over time even though it costs more and more. Like, I don't know. Overall, there is a lot of game here. There is too much bullshit in its development. The developers, as nice as they may seem, they just need to go learn things or play your fucking game. Just play it. Because playing, I think I've done 90-something hours of this game. Playing 90-something hours of this game, there have been so many pain points that I really think can be solved if you just go back and actually fix the fucking thing. It's got to take work, but then those players will never experience it again. And fuck those who came in early access. That's why your game should never be in early access. That's the problem with developers. Make your game and then send it out. This stuff of sending it out early and trying to make it with the community, you're just gonna piss them off eventually, because you're gonna realize nobody's gonna buy the game except the people who already have it. And they're not gonna pay the higher price for it. This happens every time in early access. You're gonna have to put this game on a 90% discount to get your money back. It's happened so many times to so many indie developers, I cannot explain how great games like this just get buried in the nonsense. Moonlighter? Do you guys remember Moonlighter? We're going to be playing that in December. I want you to know that. The game could have been better. Was it in early access? I don't remember. I don't remember if it was, but I remember it had input from the community, and I don't think the game actually ever got any better. Because the developers just didn't finish the fucking game, first of all. They just said, yep, that's the formula, run with it until the end game. Thank God they didn't do that here in Core Keeper. But it's that kind of stuff you can avoid with the community, but they never said it. Because your community aren't good quality assurance testers unless they have 30 years and tens of thousands of hours in so many different genres, or thousands of hours specifically in this genre with tons of games under their belt to understand what players are looking for, or how to make it better, or to remove inconvenience that's just weird walls. This is a 2-hour game at the end of the day. Players are going to reduce this game to nothing. If Terraria can be beaten in less than an hour, this game will be too. You should never be worried about people beating your game. You should be worried that they don't want to complete it. And that is the thing in this day and age, this industry. Finish your fucking game and make it so fun that when it's done, they just play it again. People don't do that. And in fact, there is a big movement in the industry right now that I can tell you, without a doubt, of people saying, don't finish the game. If you don't like where the game's going, if you don't like it, you're just going to ruin it for yourself. Just stop playing the game. Just pretend it's done. And that's what AAA companies have done to us. Not indie devs, not early access, not the $20 games. It's the $60, $70, $120 games, whatever the fuck that is. Those games have ruined gaming because they continually put out games that just copy paste something, regurgitate a bunch of the development, right? And then they send it out and it's not polished, it's not finished, or it's buggy or whatever, because they need to make some money. And it's ruined gaming. Sadly, that stuff will always trickle down into the industry. Everybody will start doing the same shit. It's always happened. The game industry has suffered more since the inception of PlayStation and the N64 than anything that came before it. And the reason why those two things matter is because that's when real competition in the video game market began. The PlayStation versus Nintendo. Sony versus Nintendo will always be where the fight is at, right? Because we saw their latest game come out, and what was it? A platformer. You know what Nintendo hasn't released in a long time? A platformer. All right, we're going to see it over and over and over in the coming years. Whatever Nintendo's doing, people are going to start copy pasting that kind of stuff. They're going to wire it down. It's going to become bland. You're going to see that across a lot of competitive modes and things. A lot of people are surprised a game that's released didn't have players for a first-person shooter that had gimmicks and things like that. No fucking shit. The market is so saturated. Where are you going to get those players? You watered it down. You took a formula that you should not have taken. Nobody wants to play that anymore. And we saw them pump millions of dollars into it. something, and the sad part is when you learn how the game even got released. They just would not let it die. The idea of that game should have died on the table. But certain people wanted money, and it doesn't work because it's going to influence games like this to not just hold back. You're not there. But early access is the opposite side of it. You can release your game early, but every time I play an early access game, there's too much fucking wrong with it still. Early access should be a completed game as is, and what you're looking for is how to improve it for the general market. But since you're just trying to make a game for a community, that doesn't work. You have to have the community first and make a game for them. It's just the truth of the matter in this day and age. That's why you're going to see content creators make their own games. You're going to see them buy up publishers. You're going to see them literally take their companies, buy publishers, buy developers, and make their own games. And the reason why that's going to happen is because it needs to. And they're not going to charge you $60, $70, $150 package there. They're going to charge you $20, $30. Why? Because they understand people don't have money anymore. We don't have money anymore. Yes, the $60 price tag hasn't changed, and that's because blah, 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 and you're going to sit there as a AAA studio and tell me this or that about that. If that was so true, you would have raised the price years ago then. You're saying, oh, we're just going to take it in the ass. We're just going to take it in the ass because, I understand life is hard out there. Bullshit. It was overpriced back in the day because there wasn't that many gamers in the first place. It was a good place to pump out money. That's it. That's what they knew. But now, when you sell 1 million, 2 million copies on release day at $60, you get most of your money back. If not all of it. That's it. That's all they're looking for. If Nintendo sends out a game today and it makes 10 million copies in 2 weeks at $60, I don't think people realize how much money that is, how much revenue comes in, even after taxes. I don't think people realize just how much money these companies make. And then that's why they turn around and spend $200 million on a game. Why? They have endless revenue. $16 billion or something like that, like 3 years ago, is what Nintendo had just to waste. $16 billion to waste on anything. They could have just built a fucking spaceship and sent it out in space and been like, hey, we tried it. And people would have been like, what the hell's Nintendo doing? Right? But the stockholders, they're so important, you have to have that big overhead. But they'd also know we don't have to finish our games anymore. People are still going to give us $600 million for that game. That's what they're expecting. And we got to stop it. $20 Core Keeper is worth 1,000% more than, what was it? Scarlet and Violet? Was that the one? No, that was the newest one. Sword and Shield. If someone said, hey, should I buy a $60 Sword and Shield Pokemon game or Core Keeper? Core Keeper. Without a doubt. Why? Because Sword and Shield wasn't finished. I don't know what it was, actually. There's so much dialogue in that game, I sort of forgot what I was doing anyways. Do not continue to fall for the things and then watch indie developers suffer, but at the same time, indie developers, please fix this stuff. That end boss there, that final boss that you even have an achievement for, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Isn't that better than this? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But this Rune Song, I guarantee the other stuff here, this stuff needs another look at. This is early access syndrome. This is the stuff you need to go back and piss people off about. Oh, you're gonna, if someone says by removing this and changing it to anything else, I mean, you should just make it you can make it something like a 3% chance to gain 50 health. You could change it to something as simple as that, right? And people are going to be pissed, but this is worthless if you actually know how to play the game. If you watch anybody anybody doing melee, they are going to do more than 1,273 damage. And I don't know if you can get up to 2,000 damage, but even then, you're going to do more damage than that. Should just be lower percent HP. Lower percent HP would be too strong. Because what do you mean? Are you saying at 15% of their health, you can kill them? Or are you saying a lower percentage of my health? Because if I'm running at 100 and they're running at 98, should it be an exponential growth? If they're at 90% health and I'm at 100, is it a 10% chance to kill them? Like, what's your equation? But no matter what, this is worthless. You could use this weapon all day and never see a proc if you have the proper stuff for melee. The only way I could see this being... No, I can't. No, I already do more damage with my pickaxe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing like 1,800 damage with my pickaxe. It's a single-player RPG, but yeah, but here's the thing. It's not. They said up to 8 players can play this. That's where it's balanced. There's so many things like that are worthless in single player, like the skills, like this one, 1%, 0.1 health every second to you and all nearby allies. I don't have any allies, so it's just 0.1 health every second to me. And then they have to justify that to me because this is the mess I'm talking about. They have a game here that is fantastic, and it is just absolutely being tarnished by early access. So much stuff here just needs to be simplified and synergetic. That's it. Like... is speedrunners, but speedrunners will always... I don't think so, though. There are people one-shotting some of the hardest bosses. How? I don't know. But it's guaranteed. I mean, Igneous, somebody in my chat said Igneous was one-shotted, so... I don't know. I don't know. But it's not because the game is bad. It's just I spent 90 hours to get here, and I finally faced this boss, and I thought something exciting was going to happen, and all it did was just continue to go in circle. That's all. It just kept going in a... it's just going in a circle. It's like a hand on a clock. And I'm shooting some like warts or pus pockets. I don't know, popping zits. Like, that should have been a mid-game boss. That should have been the wall here. You know? To go on the outside, have to face another thing circling. You know? Because at least it'll come back around pretty quick. But also, your movement speed is obviously supposed to be at a certain height there. I don't know. They have a certain expectation with that boss, and it's pretty obvious. But it doesn't change the fact that it sucks. I'm so disappointed in that boss. Such a tarnished feeling in my mouth. Just knowing that that's it. That's the end game. That's all that's left. I've never brought back a maze block. I am amazed about that. But that water world is absolute cheese too. Absolute cheese. That's probably one of the best things I think you could do if you're just having problems finding stuff, is just to make that water world. The boat can be faster as well. So I don't remember what does that. I think it's certain items can make the boat faster, so maybe that would have helped to catch it. But yeah, I don't know. That's just such a bad design. There's nothing else to say. It's just bad. Have I not brought these back before? Yeah, okay. I left my boat. Damn it. Let's go get our boat back. Gotta go get the boat. But the only achievements left are that boss, and then grinding out melee, magic, and summoning. If I do go back and beat that boss, it's because I'm going to go back and dig up all the land in like a quarter of that clock. So from like midnight to 3 o'clock, right? And just clear out that entire thing. I went back to the same place. Are you serious? Are you serious? Zorric, are you dumb? But other than that, we have rolled credits before, killed the core commander. The core commander fight was actually pretty cool. The Hydra fights were pretty interesting. Good arcadey fights. Don't fucking go back. Okay, whatever's moving my menu up and down, whatever that is too, just standardize this stuff. Oh my God. It just doesn't bother me because I'm not running into it all the time. But it's there. It's so amateur. I don't know if they know it's there. Okay. I need to get to land. Yeah, all I would do is just literally dig out all of this land. I would just dig it out. I would place blocks just to dig it out. All of this would be gone. This would be gone. I would spend like 20 hours just clearing this path. Like just clearing an absolute path. And then I don't even have my best food, so I wouldn't be able to get the most out of it. But yeah, that's all I would do. Did my portal pop? It did. Excellent. Yeah. So to get the water world. So what I saw in here was, there are settings for the world, and I just started shutting stuff off, like ore density, which can be turned. See, they let you cheat anyways, so I don't understand this stuff. I don't know if tunnel networks would have made a difference, but I shut that off. See, it just resets. I don't know why. Chambers, I shut that off. I turned rivers to extreme. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I should have shut rivers off. And then lakes to extreme. Shut pits off, even though you're still gonna have pits. And then I opened up the ceiling so there was light. And that's what I did. It made the world. I don't know if there's a better way. But why? Okay, I see the problem. It's changing. Devs, listen to me. You cannot have the same button do the same things. There's no reason you should have a scroll wheel moving these. No, there isn't. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. There is no reason. If I can do this with the directional pads or by clicking it, my scroll wheel should not be involved. Okay? I already have something that's so simple that anybody has access to it. Going left or right is as simple as it gets. Okay? The scroll wheel should be scrolling the menu up or down. That's it. I hate whoever thought, oh yeah, we'll have them change whatever by mousing over and doing the scroll wheel. Whoever thought of that was not an engineer. They weren't a genius. They weren't coming up with a new concept that was just gonna change lives. No. They were a fucking moron that everybody started to copy because they're too fucking stupid to know they're a moron. Okay? If that person's this smart and people here can see what they're doing, they're gonna copy that person because they think they're smart, right? But then there's me way the fuck up here who understands that person's a fucking moron. Don't follow that dude at all cost. They're just gonna cover you in honey and lead you to the bears, okay? And that's what you did here with the scroll wheel. Why is it moving the thing up and down and changing menu options? Oh, because that's just amateur shit that should never happen. Anyways. Confirm. Go back. Let me go back to this world so I can explain what happened. Why is there that much water? You may be asking. Because I needed to find an 8x8 chamber. This is not a good idea to stand here. Dun, 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 dun. Park here. Grab that. I will say, not having durability on the legendary stuff though, that's pretty top notch. Grab my boat. Let me go to the port. It's now active. So, what happened was that I needed to find this small little chamber right here. When you make the entire world water, the scenes or whatever they're called, they have to be spawned somewhere. All the other stuff is just fluff. You know, the ore and all that kind of stuff. Like, here's the boss area, right? There's still a waypoint. But I could not find this in my world because it's so small. And it can be inside of a wall anywhere. So by making it water, I was able to find it much easier, even though I had to explore. Well, I sort of went the wrong way. So let's just cut that out. And then I needed to know where the edge was. But not really. Whatever. My point is that by doing this, I was able just to take a boat and start going around and mapping these scenic areas, I guess, until I found the one I wanted. I didn't have to mine. I didn't have to eat food. I didn't have to do any of that. Is that exactly how I intended it? No, but it ended up being that way and it worked out. I really was curious if it was going to do this, and it did. So that's great. That's wonderful. So, yeah. But yeah, if you're looking for a very specific thing, you can just find it on the map. Like, this thing could even fit inside of here. Like, that's how small it is. Like, I might still be able to find another one close by. I don't know. But if I go back to my world, I'll sort of show you just how much mapping I had done. Also, I was able to mine stuff here in the passage pretty easily too and get some of the gemstones and stuff. So it's pretty cheesy, I'll be honest, but I'm not going to sit there for 60 plus hours looking for something. Like, I'll show you how big it is. This is how big it is. All right, right here. This square, this is how big the area it sits in. All this stuff outside is just going to be wall. There may be some stuff missing here for urns and like some urns in this area, but the rest of it's going to be just black wall. There's no light in here. Right? So that's how big it is. I can't even zoom out twice before it starts to disappear. And I have to find it inside of here. Somewhere. Somewhere. Have I already found it? I don't know. I didn't know it was a thing I needed to explore. But supposedly, between the boss and where the wall was is where it's going to be found. I looked. It's not like I didn't do my time here. I searched for a lot of things. Oh, you know what? There is something we haven't gotten. That's supposedly out here in the desert. See if we can go find it. There is another permanent HP increase that I have not found. And we don't need water to look for it. Should go get a speedboat. No. Our speed car. Because I never made a car. So. Got him. I got a ghost. Hey, I found it. Maybe we didn't find it before. A skull. I didn't even see what that was. Hold on, I got this Blade of Doom. I'm doing well with that weapon. I remember how to melee. But supposedly there's like a lava place. Okay. It should be a standalone. I found the other lava thing, I think, before. Or I saw it somewhere. The hell's it doing? Is it buffing me? Oh, I should probably eat some food. Oh, I kept the epic stuff on? Whoops. So I'm looking for lava. I should have grabbed a recall stone too. Alright, let's see how good at the game I am. Missed. So where do I want to go? Up here? Maybe? I haven't found any lava up there yet. Alright, I guess we have to mine. Get out of the freaking way. Dead. It's a desert temple. That doesn't help me. $86.77. $35.86. I totally got hit on purpose. 10,062. What is the point of legendary weapons in this game if a flintlock gun I found forever ago is just better? That's what I want to know. The devs are probably going to nerf the flintlock. It's It's what always happens. Instead of making the legendary stuff legendary, they nerf the thing that's making them not legendary enough, I guess. Okay, here's some lava, but I don't think it's found in something like this. Let me switch to this, quickly cut through all of this. Who needs a melee weapon when you can do this? Huh. Pretty sure it's not going to be in there. I never found the, Oh, you come in to the south. I never found the bomb thing somebody was talking about. See? So easy. What's in here? I need those. I guess I can take that stuff. Dang lava. I wonder if it's between a certain place. What? Not in there. I mean, they give you this weapon. I don't... It's technically a legendary weapon. It's another lava place. I don't think it's in here. Galaxy key. Just another one of these. Sure, turn it on. Ow. The materializer was probably the most disappointing thing yesterday. The final, quote-unquote, final boss is probably the most disappointing thing today. The coolest thing was discovering water worlds. That's pretty cool. Ow. I'm on fire. I really should not have brought this food. A key! Pretty sure this game's damage bugs out. I'm not actually doing the damage that it says it's doing. This definitely ain't a place I want to be. Come on. How much damage can that guy take? That one took one hit. Oh, it's one of these places. God, I hate this. But it's gotta be like that, I think. Like a lava pool somewhere. Maybe I won't be able to find it. I gotta figure out how the world gets generated, because I think maybe that would make this easier. Hey, we made it all the way over here again. Maybe I should go back to the other world. That's a ruins. Nice. Wow. I don't think there would be anything else here. So I ran through here? The heck was I doing here? It's like something like this, but it's lava. Right here. I swear I've seen it before. I just didn't know what it was, and I left it behind. I don't think I'm gonna find too far out east, I think, at this point. I don't think I'm gonna find it. It could be anywhere. That's the problem. Like, same reason we couldn't find the chipped blade. And it's sad I wouldn't just normally stumble upon that either. Wait. Wait! No. So close. Weird place, though. I did find it! It's this! What is this? Get rid of that. Yes, a splendid amalgam. Maybe I would have stumbled upon it. Of course, we were moving pretty fast there. So that's another... Excuse me, I'm trying to talk about my stuff here. 40 max health. I think that was the only one I was missing at this point. Mining damage is too low. I can take that with me. What do you dig up here? Huh? What is that? Oh, it's fusion alloy. I always get confused by that because I rarely ever find it. But it is like out on its own place. Yeah, I thought so. I swear I saw this before. Maybe I saw it in the other world. The throwaway world. No, I didn't go out that far. Maybe it was the other one. Whatever. Now I gotta get home. How do I do that? You suck. I deserve to die for how bad he sucked. Kill everything! We need to go southwest as much as possible. Okay, I'll need one more. 1277. What's the ninja stuff? 1321. It's fun using this with the ninja gear. I did 4,000 damage to it. It didn't die. I really don't know if there's anything good in those temples. going south. Full circle. We gotta go fishing here and we're getting our last HP item. There is 100 HP locked behind Urshlim or whatever his name is. And another thing. If you play multiplayer, the permanent HP stuff, do you have to make multiple worlds to find enough for the number of people playing? I stepped in the lava. That's what you get. If you die, you die. Alright, so if we go south here. How much ore is in here? 2875. LOL. Still sad those ran out. All right, now is that everything? Permanent food. Permanent HP, yeah. Let's double check. It's all but the end boss stuff. What the hell is this? All right, anniversary cake, done. Giant mushroom, done. Amber larva, done. Golden chocolate, done. Paradise fruit basket, done. The splendid amalgam, that's what we just ate, done. Starlight nautilus, done. Atlantean wormheart, done. So just the giant mitochondrion is what's left. Switch these foods back. So 1321 is my max health. Still isn't helping Rune Song. I wonder what the max amount of health you can have in the game is. When? Ooh, that's a good way. Rune Song. When was that introduced to the game? 0.3? That explains a lot. When was Phantom Spark added to the game? 0.4. The Cabling Scholars can heal you? And 0.6 they added a secondary use? What the hell? The bow got all the love? Maybe that's the problem. When did the Stormbringer get brought in? 1.0. Soul Seeker, when did that get put in? 0.5. I'm seeing, I'm seeing the problem here. The Rune Song has not been touched in forever, but I said that. That's the problem with it. Okay. Whatever. We're here, we're doing this stuff. I still think this is a 9 out of 10 game. I do think there are some thorns, some heavy thorns in this game. I think it's development age. I think it's an early access problem type thing. Huh. Sorry, that distracted me. But I think this is a fun game to play through. It's very arcadey. I like the automated stuff, but that also needs to be expanded. I'm sort of sad to see this game out of early access. I think this game is suffering from Yeah, it's just suffering from early access syndrome is what it's suffering from. It has a bunch of disjointed development stuff. It's obvious that some things need to be looked at. It's obvious that there's just stuff that needs to be streamlined. There's a lot of that kind of stuff. But is the game fun? Yeah. I don't know if everybody would have fun with this game, but I definitely had a lot more fun. I just spent 90 hours on this game, okay? So it's not like I wasn't having fun. And I think one of the comments I just got on my first video, my first episode of this playthrough was like, stop ranting, blah, blah, blah. It's just the way I am. I notice certain things because it's happened so many times now in so many games. And you always just feel sad when you see it, when it's just like, oh, like I'm obviously in the wrong place and there's no direction, or whatever. There's no map. Could you imagine this game with no map? But like, this game has a map. This game has too much map. This game has a lot of map. I think I put a dent in this map. The exploration stuff, the finding, even today I was saying, oh, look, that's so cool. They have like these nice little places where they just sort of have this like graphic art and stuff like that, and objects to interact with and things, and it is really cool to discover that stuff. I actually wish there was more of that in the game. That is one place I think they did very well, and if they did more of, it wouldn't have hurt the game at all. Like, stumbling upon the chipped blade is big bullshit, but if it was a big whatever ruined building that we could go into and sort of loot, and then we find this thing at the end of it, it would have been so much cooler than just looking for an 8x8 I hope you have a glow tulip. Like, there's just so much missed opportunity, but at the same time they've already taken the opportunity that it should have just been commonplace to make spectacle of these discoveries. And they just didn't do that enough, in my opinion. It doesn't exactly hurt the game. It just leaves something to be desired after the fact. But, again, it created thorns because they didn't do it either. Like the chipped blade, and just stumbling upon certain things is all luck based, because since the world is procedurally generated, it's not like I could make a new world, start over, and go find it the same way. The chances of finding it is not the same and stuff like that. So you end up getting stuck in this very RNG just feedback loop of you either got it or you didn't type of thing. Like with the bosses still discovering, you go back and beat them and you find more and more loot out of them and that kind of thing. That's great, but this game is sort of like hadn't decided its identity even till now. It's still trying to decide what kind of game it's trying to be and what it's trying to pull from for inspiration and things like that. And they have such a good game here if they just focused on that exploration arcadey aspect with these sort of like cutesy graphics and that kind of thing. All the monsters are interesting, the titans are interesting, the bosses are interesting until the last one where it's just a wall going in a circle. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know. Maybe they just lost inspiration. I just don't think the place is complete. I really do think they should have kept this in early access for a bit longer and maybe sent this out Christmas time or something. I know competition is fierce and that kind of thing. Maybe they needed some money. I don't know. But I do think if they kept this in early access and fleshed out some of the earlier stuff and early access community be damned type thing, because it's going to happen anyways. Like, I think as long as that stuff happened before 1.0 released, it would have had a much better, just more polished feeling to it. But since it didn't, some of the fun gets dampened by it. But there's so much fun to be had. I really do think playing with other people is the way to play Core Keeper. I think playing by yourself, it's just not balanced well, because I went from getting demolished by a boss to just beating 5 of them in a row. Easily. Like, it's so easy to over prepare and stuff and things like that, but at the same time, like, I almost got killed by the wall. The first time I dodged that wall, so I have no idea. But like the permanent HP items and things like that, I don't know. I don't know what it all is for, I guess. I feel like there's a lot of inventory bloat. I feel like there's a lot of inventory management that sort of gets in the way of everything. This game definitely suffers from being in development far too long, has way too much stuff, and just it has a little bit too much grind. But the music is fantastic, the artwork is fantastic, the gameplay is fantastic. Like, the sucky part is we're not talking like a huge part of the game here, but some of the charm is just finding loot just everywhere. You know, I don't know how the game handles it so well, to be honest. There is lag now for me, especially in this world, when I'm using the Stormbringer especially. So I don't know how all that is, but that seems to be the best part of the game, to go back and just pick up your loot whenever. You can just leave it there, you know? Dying never seemed to be terrible until it just got very difficult, because I didn't have the ability to dodge or just didn't have enough damage. And that's just sort of the game. Just have a lot of damage, kill the thing. And some people will be like, that's such a boring tactic. That was Terraria, I'm sorry to tell you. The more damage you did, the faster you did it, the more likely you would survive. And that's a lot of games out there like this, and in arcades in general. Do a lot of damage as fast as you can, figure out the best strategy not to get hit. And once you figure that stuff out, like, the game is pretty simple, it is pretty easy, that kind of thing. Now, there is something I want to talk about with the skills here. I know these came out in 1.0, because people were complaining about them. And they're very, very grindy to do, just like Melee. I haven't finished, and I started it as a Melee character for the most part, so, you know, we just hit 80 today. I don't really see these skills all being necessary either. Again, it's more subjective at this point, but I have bias to better skill trees. Now, at the same time, if I was playing with other people, I could see a lot of this being different. You know, like farming, it's got to be more important to grow those golden crops, and then to have the 25% damage against poison targets if you're the one growing all the stuff, right? Same thing with cooking, is getting the rare stuff is more important than having the health for everybody and that kind of thing. And a lot of this stuff, I don't know if it stacks or anything like that, so I can't speak to the multiplayer aspect, but if it does, all that stuff becomes a lot more important, and in single player, having to grind it out sort of is annoying. But that's the nature of the game, and if you're not used to that in these type of games, you're just going to be annoyed by it. Was I annoyed by it a bit? Yeah, but only because it got in the way of the fun. It sort of made me have to stop having fun. I had to go do chores to start having fun again. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff with that. The other thing is, these tabs are great, but I sort of wish you could change this stuff down here and share equipment between them. I'm talking some advanced stuff there, but if a lot of stuff sort of gets simplified, synergetic with what's going on, that kind of thing, that's where it misses a lot of the 10 out of 10 or a 9.5 out of 10, is the fact the game is messy. It feels amateur at time. It feels like one of those flash games on the internet that wasn't exactly fun, because they threw so much at you at once. Like, look at my inventory right now. If you didn't know what to do with any of this stuff, you would just have chests full of crap. And they start you with these really small chests too. I have all these boss chests that I'm taking advantage of, and they're getting filled up with just junk I'm never going to use probably. Terraria ended up being the same way. And it hurts that game. It's not a 10 out of 10 game because of that. Inventory management is a pain. And some other things as the development went on with that game, as they keep updating it, it's not like the updates are actually making the game better. I'm sorry to tell them that, but Terraria, your updates aren't exactly making the game better. But it's not making it worse either, because Like, once you learn the game, you have fun with the game, you're a fan of the game, whatever. I think it's really easy to fall into a very biased situation or just a negative situation. But for me, coming in at 1.0 with most of it done or whatever this is and getting this stuff fresh with everyone else, I think that was actually the advantage for me to just sort of being like, wait, there's a lot of game here. This is a lot of fun, blah, blah, blah. But I also do feel like if they had held off and I did play this later with it more polished, it would have been even more so. And maybe a 9.5 out of 10 type game. But again, I'm talking about a $20 game here. I'm not talking about a AAA $60 game. I'm not talking about millions of dollars being, well, actually, I don't know how much money he's got in this game. It's been a few years, right? So I'm not going to say millions of dollars haven't gone into it, because maybe it has. I hope not. At the same time, well, unless the devs are making money off of that, who knows? Play Grounded. It took so long for them to address the inventory issue even after 1.0 releases. Same with this game. Won't get better until later. Yeah. But I really do think if they just sat back and looked at the game before releasing it in 1.0, they would have saw some of this stuff. Again, it's not bad. You know, it's just sort of in the way of just sort of letting the players, I don't know why the players don't craft more of the armor and things like that, to be honest. Then you can have more base materials and things like that. Because here's the other thing. Like, if we go up to this anvil right here, you notice, like, they give you things... Like, there's armor here, but it's not really best in slot armor. They give you weapons, but they also start taking things away, adding things and stuff like that. There's not even like a throw item here anymore. You don't make any of the mage stuff here. It's almost like the anvil isn't needed. You know, that's how it sort of feels. But I don't know. Like, the drops became so important versus other things. The same thing with, like, needing the anvil to be upgraded every time. Which is weird that they went that route still so late in this kind of, like, survival craft. I really do think that it should have just used the old anvil instead of filling up my inventory or my chests with, like... more anvils. Where did I end up putting those? I don't know, somewhere. They also have these bugs I thought were going to be used for bait, but they're only used to feed animals. Some of them. I have no idea what those are used for. They're just sort of there. Some of them you can find by killing things, like the gym snail will drop from the big snails if you kill them. I have 9 of them there. The rest you catch with a net and that kind of thing. I don't know. But it's just a lot of inventory bloat is what I'm trying to say. It's just... yeah, like all the work tables too and that kind of stuff. There's just better systems already that I think if they just switch to those systems... yeah, maybe it would have upset the original player base, but at the same time, I think a lot of players would have been more receptive. Because this game is on console when it released on 1.0, I really think they were on a deadline like other games that are on console, crossplay games. The deadlines really hurt them. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I don't know enough about what's happening outside of the game. So if you know some of that stuff, that's interesting. I really hope not. I hate deadlines that can't be pushed back and stuff like that, in the sense of like, this game can be better if we just take a moment here. But if they really wanted it out on console and things like that, I guess, you know, there's not early access stuff on console, is there? I'm not really sure. You wouldn't want that. They're just to release in your base to crawl around, which is still weird. Oh, really? The bugs are just to be released, huh? Well, you can use them to light up things too, I guess, with some of them. I don't know. This all seems weird. I don't know, it all seems weird. Critters are a hard thing to make interesting. Terraria, you actually made terrariums, and then I call it Terraria, and it's Terraria, but whatever. But you make terrariums, and then you put the creatures inside of it, and you can have a zoo. Or you cook the golden ones to make the best food. But yeah, but anyhow, I don't think there's anything in the game I didn't try to do. I'm trying to think. We didn't really play with magic and minions and stuff like that, but I did try that stuff outside of streaming. I could not find any summon books besides these 3. And then the staffs, I think this was the best one I had for damage. But as you upgrade them, so does the mana use and things like that. I don't know if the magic exactly the way... No, the fireball staff was actually the one. But anyhow, yeah, just magic and things like that, and melee and range. I don't know. Range ended up just being the thing I focused on because that's where I had the most success. I think a lot of people will focus on range, that kind of thing. There's interesting tools. You got the obliterator to the Stormbringer. You got these drills, but the durability is just missing. I don't know what's going on with that kind of stuff too. I understand it's arcadey, but it's almost like it's half of what it needs to be. And I'm talking like with the reinforcement. It just runs out so fast with the drill, like I have to ask the devs if they ever used it. Hold on, look it up. When was the hand drill introduced? Because they had the same durability, which is insane to me. Better material. 0.7 is when they released the hand drill. The Scarlet hand drill was released 0.7. Okay. The Obliteration Ray was released 0.7. And Stormbringer was 1.0. So they released all that at the same time. And they all had the same durability. The hand drill, Scarlet hand drill, and the Obliteration Ray. The Stormbringer has infinite durability, which makes it infinitely better than the Obliteration Ray. And it only does 22 more mining damage on its own. I want you all to understand just why I'm upset about the mining damage with the weapon itself. 1,000 mining damage over the fully upgraded Obliteration tool of 978 is a little silly. I don't understand. I think all the drills, the Obliteration Rays, should have movement speed increases one way or the other. For sure, though, and they don't. Like, the hand drill goes up to 1,063. The Scarlet hand drill goes to 1,198. The Stormbringer, 1,000. Obliteration Ray, 978. It's weird. Why do those drills go higher? I don't know. But there's a lot of those numbers and stuff, and it's just a weird thing. The crossplay too, I can see that getting in the way of this game and things like that. But I think this isn't a game you're supposed to take seriously. No game really should be taken seriously, if you know what I mean. Video games are meant to be fun. I had fun. I kept having fun. Then I think that one Friday I stopped having fun, and then over the weekend I did all the extra grind to see if that helped, and it turns out food buffs are everything, so then I started having fun again. But yeah, it's just the progression and things in this game sort of just sneak up on you, I guess. But yeah, crafting, building a base, they give you a lot of like stuff to decorate. I'm not very good at it, so I had nothing really to decorate and stuff like that. I don't know. The portals with the time gate on them and stuff like that is way too harsh, I feel. But portals do activate no matter what. So as long as you put one down, even if you die, it'll eventually turn on. That's a good thing. That's the difference between waypoints and portals. But waiting 10 minutes for that, I still don't understand the concept behind it. Some people are like, yeah, they just don't want you to go back to base and then go back to the place, then knock it down and whatever, which is okay. I can understand that, but why 10 minutes? 10 minutes is an eternity in this game, really. You can do so much in 10 minutes. But yeah, waypoints, having to walk away, then come back and activate them too. There's so many weird things in the game that just I don't think enhance it, but really aren't breaking the game. Again, it's just inconvenience just to be inconvenience. Whether it was intentional or not doesn't really matter. It's there, and it either needs to go or be changed or tuned or whatever. Well, you know, like, I don't know. At this point, I think I've said all I really need to say. This game I did buy on sale. It was only like 15 bucks, 14 bucks when I bought it. So I'm expecting it to go on sale again at some point. Steam sales are coming up. I would pick this up and play with some friends. For sure. It's one of those games. If your friends are looking for something new or whatever, this is a nice little bit cartoony, fun little fight thing. I don't know how the boss battles and stuff would go with friends and stuff like that, but I'm sure it could be interesting in that kind of thing. I did not take full advantage of automation. I didn't take full advantage. I wish, like, we get some neat stuff. We just don't do anything with it, which is sort of sad. It would have been nice to craft with some of this stuff, I think. But yeah. With your brother and boyfriend, it was awesome. Yeah. And the map is huge. I just know it's limited by the passage at some point. I think this is the biggest place I've done the passage. And I don't know how far out it will let you go or anything. Didn't I hit a wall? Where was the place where I hit the wall? Hold on. Didn't I hit an obsidian wall? Yeah, up here. It does end. So, like, that's where the map ends? So it'd be like, sort of like this. Still huge. It's still a big map. 552 ingots. It's what's sitting at all those places. The big giant ore, I'm not sold on those either, but it's okay since there's so many of them. I would like the idea of an infinite one, and it would have been cool to discover them at, like, in the regions to discover, if that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like there's some missed oohs and ahs is what I try to say. But other than that, there was a lot here to process. There was a lot here to grind. There was a lot here to enjoy. The grind actually wasn't bad because this game, like, 6.5 hours today did not feel like 6.5 hours. It is like the best game I've played in a while just to make the time go by. Just absolutely just eats time. It's been a while since I've played a game and there hasn't been like a worry about the clock type of thing. In the sense of like, what time is it? That kind of thing. Like when I play Guild Wars 2, like world bosses or whatever, there's a timer involved, or, you know, the world boss is going to happen at a certain point. Like that kind of stuff is stress. This game, it is literally, do you have the thing to eat or not, or whatever. Like, they don't over punish you for the hunger. I hate the hunger bar. I wish that was just a different system altogether, but, you know, some people love it or whatever. But again, it doesn't get in the way when you're gonna have to eat stuff for buffs anyways. I was getting to the point where my hunger bar would just run out. I would just eat one of my foods since it gives me 91 food and not care about it. You know, like, I do think it's a little fast and things like that. Now, with all of that said, that's the base vanilla game, and we took advantage of base vanilla things like the event stuff, making a new world. I call that world scumming, where you make other worlds to get things out of them and bring them to your other world and that kind of stuff. Totally fair. It's still world scumming to me. I did it for Valheim. I did it for this game today. So whatever. I think it's fair play. But there are mods for this game. I don't know what those are. I don't know what they do. I don't know how much of those mods do things, but or do things better or change things or whatever. But that's also an option out there to check out and see what they have for that. So if you don't like something, maybe there is something that removes the hunger bar. You know, maybe there is stuff that changes some of the stuff I don't like. That's the great thing about them having mods. Now with the 1.0 release, I don't know how that works with crossplay and that kind of stuff. That's the stuff that sort of worries me with this kind of thing. When you take these games and you put them on console and things like that, is there something that removes the time gates? I'm pretty sure you can modify the files on your end. You want to be able to play with other people and stuff, but I'm pretty sure a lot of this stuff I could just shut off on my own. If I went into the files and took the time to find the numbers and change them and bring up the programs to do it, I bet you could remove the time gates, remove the hunger bar, or just perpetually stay full. What else was another complaint? There's already a map tool I just saw, so you can check out your entire map, so that's already out there. I'm trying to think what else. Keep your inventory. That's probably out there. I don't know if that's such a big deal though. Maybe there's a mod out there that changes the sword into something actually legendary. The skills, all that kind of stuff, I bet I could change things to make it more interesting. Of course, you want an overpowered character where you just with the Stormbringer and just killing. That's the other thing. You could probably shut off. So with Stormbringer, when you use it and you're hitting something, it has knockback, right? When I just do this, there's no knockback. But when I hit something, there's knockback. It pushes me back. So I have to like run towards the object to prevent that from happening. So, like, I bet there's a way to shut that off too. Simply just not have the knockback happen, and then you could go full speed, you know, just killing everything. Also, I noticed if you go fast enough sometimes or move just right, you can hit stuff on the ground pretty easily. So, oh, this didn't break. What do we get? Some good stuff in there. Some good stuff. 3 Mimite figurines. I don't know. I'm not done with this game, and I don't know if I'll bring it back to stream, but I do want to see where this game goes because it has been fun. It kept my attention for 100 hours. I thought so. I think my playtime was wrong yesterday, but right now it says 99.9 hours. So 100 hours. Yeah. DLC. It really depends on what that DLC is and how much it costs. If it's like $5 and it's adding some interesting things, then yes. If the DLC is just like, hey, make your stuff look like this, I will probably never buy it myself. Because again, I'm not a very cosmetic, creative person. So, you know, I would never think to make my character look like one of the illustrations for that achievement. But anyhow, the game is $20 right now, and it'll probably go on sale at some time. Who knows? Trying to look. Right now, it has a 90 and a 91 very positive score. 9 out of 10. It's right where it should be. I don't know if there's a Metacritic score anywhere listed. I don't see one. It's verified to work on the Steam Deck too. But I bet if I went into the negative reviews, it'd either have to be something to deal with 1.0 and how it was released, or someone just not getting over one of those mechanics that I was having a problem with. Guaranteed. It's probably one of those things. But I would definitely, not say it's less than a 9 out of 10 game. There are a lot worse games out there I've played this year. I mean, there have been some games this year I question why people like them. Well, there we go. 42 out of 46, 91% of the achievements. All right, good enough. I put more time into this than I thought I would. I don't think there's anything else to really talk about. Let me save quit here. Whew. Frostpunk 2 is coming out soon. You gonna play that? I couldn't even beat Frostpunk 1. I'll be honest. I really tried Frostpunk, and I could not. It just would not click for me. I'm a genius, but sometimes, like, when I play a game, my brain is thinking one thing and the devs have made something else. Like, I'm not even faulting the game. I'm literally saying I could not play that game. It just, I just couldn't understand it. Like, my brain just, to this day, watching other people play it, like, I'm just staring at, like, how are they doing that? Like, it is insane how that game just evades any freaking brain cells that I have. So, Frostpunk 2, never gonna happen. I don't think it would be better. If it's like Company of Heroes type stuff, where they're like, oh, we're making a Company of Heroes 2, and then you go play Company of Heroes 2, and you're like, this is not Company of Heroes anymore. This is something else. But they're like, nah, it's the same stuff. No, it's not. That's gonna be Frostpunk 2, I guarantee it. Where everybody's gonna go in thinking it's Frostpunk, and it's something else. It's not for everyone. I do think a lot of people had fun with that game, Frostpunk. That's why I got it. Because I was like, man, everybody's having fun. Maybe it is fun. My frustration was with me trying to, like, science the game and still not figuring it out. And eventually, I think what I said to someone was, I think that game is an anomaly. Like, you have to, you can't be a certain smart, you can't be into a certain kind of, like, genre, you can't be looking for a specific way to play. None of that. You just have to be a person that goes in and just does things. Like, I can't do that. I can't just go into a game, a strategy game or anything like that and just do things. I start trying to, like, click together patterns and stuff, and my brain spends like 40 hours trying to figure out all the little nitty gritty things. I don't know. What did we play earlier this year that I felt the same way? Endless Legend. That was the other one. But it was like Endless Legend something. That was another game where it just... Endless Space, excuse me. Endless Legend's the one I sort of like. Endless Space, all that ended up being, as I was told, was economy. Economy. You just need money. And then I went and played it and just had money, and yeah, I won. Like, whatever. And I'm trying to do all sorts of different ways to play it, but it's not like Civilization where there's multiple ways to win. No, you just gotta literally destroy the other guy. Troubleshooting mindset. So the way my brain works is I will see something, and if it works well, no problem. But as soon as it doesn't work well or there's a problem, like I see like it could be done better, my brain will not let it go sometimes. That's why you hear all my ranting and stuff, is because I know there's a better way. I couldn't tell you what it is every time, but I could tell you that this right here is wrong. Like, this is not human apex. There's stuff like that. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I'll be honest. Some people are like, man, you must really enjoy just hating on getting. No, I hate it. It's one of the worst things about my personality, my brain, whatever, is looking at something and know it's just not made better for some reason. Like, it sucks. Like, you never want to go through life being not being unhappy, just not able to be happy because you can't just simply just enjoy something the way it is. Like, it's really hard for me not to nitpick something. But like, if it says tear here on a package and I tear it and it doesn't open that fucking package, give me that engineer. Give me that fucking engineer. I'm gonna shake that dude until his brain rattles out of his fucking head. Oh man, I hate that shit. I just had it happen again. There's these little like packages, what is it, Crystal Light? And it says tear here. And I'm like, oh, that's great. I don't have to use scissors. And I tear here and I go to pour and the stuff can't come out because the opening that the tear here opens is so goddamn small that it just clumps up. It gets stuck. And I have to like shake it really hard and all this dust goes out. So you know what I did? Pair of scissors. Came right out into the drink. No problem. No dust cloud. No nothing. I am ending, Galka. We finished pretty much everything I wanted to do. I can't, but it's true. I tell you, I cannot tell you the number of times I've told people something is wrong with someone, something, or a system, and I straight up say, I don't know what it is, but that's not going to keep working, or that person's going to do this, or whatever. My ability to predict the future is almost just people. When COVID was going to happen, and I told people starting in like into 2017 that a virus is going to just pop up and it was going to be pretty bad, and nobody believed me. People are like, you're just doomsaying shit. But I'm like, no, humans aren't ready. We gave up. We're not doing the things we're supposed to do. All right, I don't know what's wrong with them, but I know this bad thing's going to take advantage of it. I can tell you, it's easier to predict evil people than it is good people. Straight up, because I know the evil person's going to take the most simplistic, most powerful, most super effective way to do the thing, while good people are going to get together and try to figure out how the problem's going to be fixed. When they don't even know the problem's there yet, that's what pisses me off, though. Where they're like, you said the trees were going to be on fire and it's raining. And it's like, there's not going to be enough rain for the heat of this fire. And then the fire comes through, and then they're like, I bet you're going to say I told you so. Nope. Now I'm even more pissed off. Because not only did I give you the warning, not only did you recognize I gave you the warning, you fucking ignored it. And now we're all fucked. You know the "this is fine" meme? But I'm in the background with a knife. I'm on fire going, you're going with me. I told you the house was going to burn. But no, humans are better than that. That's the other thing I know. Good people will come through. Because there's always the bad good people. And if you don't know what that is, there is always someone who people think is bad, but really they're only protecting everything. The structure, the system, whatever. They're making sure people will be okay tomorrow. Those people usually get the shortest end of the stick, or they're usually demonized into something they're not, whatever. But the systems that we have today just hate those people, because they will intentionally break something in the system to get it fixed if it means that the system won't just collapse completely. Because if it does, people, will die or starve or whatever. Like, those people are far and few between. Some take extreme advantage of it, and they're not those people anymore, and they're just evil, but whatever. Putin. There are certain people with a certain mindset that could do amazing, great things for the world, but they'd rather just take all the power for themselves, and I just think that's boring. Why? Because there are people out there that if you just gave them a little bit, they could fix the problems that aren't even here yet. That's what I believe. Cammy's very sleepy. Me too. And hello. You have a good evening too, Galka. If global warming is real, then how come is it snowing? Yeah. The other way. Ah, yes, if things are on fire, we can roast the food. Your chair is on fire, you asshole! That's the same thing. I want people to understand that. If the earth is warming up, why are places getting so cold? It's not really the argument you want to have. Trust me. Yes, if half the population of the earth dies, we can solve starving to death too. Right? Because they're not going to die by starving to death. They're just going to die from something else. Like, again, that's just an argument that I hate. Like, that's not even an argument. That's just stupid. Oh, we could solve this problem if we let it get bad enough. It'll solve itself. Yes, but that is what we don't want. We don't want a problem to get so big that it crushes all the other problems. We don't want it to become the solution, because that usually means then there's no problems at all because we're all dead. I hate when people do that. Why is it so cold when the earth is warming up? Because you have energy here that is no longer there, and it used to be somewhere where it used to just be cold, and now that energy gets pushed and the earth has to react to that, and then it pushes it further than it should, because that's how balance works. Sometimes it does a wobble like this, and people don't want to understand that, because I could take a rocking chair and push it and be like, nobody's in the chair, but it's still moving, right? But nobody cares. Nobody cares. And then they're like, oh yeah, okay, so it's like -20 outside. Is that really so bad? Yes, when the infrastructure is only planning on it ever being -5 degrees Celsius outside, right? And all the way up to, 40 degrees Celsius outside. And now it's going from -20 degrees Celsius all the way up to, 42 degrees Celsius. The infrastructure isn't going to hold. It's not meant to hold against that. So yes, it is bad. And it's not that the weather isn't exactly, too hot or too cold sometimes. It's the fact that it moves extremely fast, and it's going to kill the trees. It's going to kill the vegetation. It's going to kill off all the bugs. It's going to start killing off things we need that used to protect us from all sorts of other things. But it's not going to be there anymore, is it? No. That's the danger of global warming. Not that we're going to die out because everything's going to turn to desert immediately. No, it's not going to work that way. Slowly but surely, one thing is going to go off of balance, and it's going to take other things with it, to the point where it's such a big problem, there's just, it's its own solution. It's going to kill us off, and the world resets again. That's how it works. What if the dinosaurs didn't die from an asteroid? They just ate so much of the vegetation, it just desertified the world, right? There was too much oxygen, not enough carbon dioxide, or vice versa, and they just died off. Did life stop? No. The earth just reclaimed itself. New creatures were born. The ones that could survive, survived. And humans were made at some point in that mess of an existence. No, we did not ride on dinosaurs. God, that would have been cool, though. Technically, if we ride ostriches, though. I'm just saying. It's not out of the question. It's just... Yes, I believe in global warming. Okay? Before somebody's like, are you saying there isn't global warming? I don't like calling it global warming because it's not actually saying what it is. We are trapping energy and then not using it. So just think of it that way. If you trap a lot of energy and then don't use that energy, what happens if you keep trapping that energy? That's what's happening. And in this case, the side effect is warming the earth, but it isn't just that. They're not talking about the magnetic poles. They're not talking about the rotation of the earth. They're not talking about the tilt. They're not even talking about that stuff because they're so scared that it would actually make people do bad things. Okay? But in all honesty, anytime energy is trapped in something and it can't be released, something bad's going to happen, or it's going to change that thing permanently. So Planted DNA stuff to get the ball rolling. You know, life on Earth, the biggest theory is that a string of atoms, right? So inanimate atoms, you know, carbon, oxygen, that kind of stuff, they just came together in a certain way to actually make life, right? Life itself is just the universe accidentally making it. But that's what the universe did, right? It just, you know, all these things were thrown together and forming and all that kind of stuff. The coolest part is if life has never not been here. And that's hard to think of. Like, the universe has been here forever. There has never been an end. There has never been a beginning, right? And we are just happened to be another planet where they shot a seed at it, just like growing a plant of just stuff, right? They're like, hey, put this stuff together, throw it at that planet, let's see what happens, right? It looks like it's in a good spot. And it made us, right? And we're just here on this planet doing things, and people are just collecting data until the next rotation of whatever they want to check out. Like, we're never gonna meet anyone else. There's no way to travel the universe like they can, right? They're like gods compared to us. They don't even care about us after a while, right? We're just here making the best of it. And they're like, oh, they'll probably kill themselves, and they just move on to the next thing. It's probably what they thought. Joke's on them. When we start traveling the star systems and stuff, they're gonna be like, ah, crap. And that's where we get the stories of like Halo and Alien and that kind of stuff, where there's like a more intelligent, bigger, better life form out there that's always been there. And then humans are starting to challenge that. So they're like, humans are like a virus. Let's get rid of that. And so they take a drastic approach to get rid of the humans. I don't think so. I think humans are more like ants. If you ever see ants and how they act and what they do and that kind of stuff, I think humans are actually like that. They want what's best for the colony. They want what's best for finding food. They want what's best for shelter. They want what's best for expansion. And just over time, just different species of ants. That's it. And eventually we will have a species of ants that goes into the stars. And that's what they do. They go from asteroid to asteroid belt, getting the material they need. They suck up the gases they need from certain moons, and that's what they do. And they just keep exploring until they find what they're looking for, which is probably just more exploration. Because the worst thing you could do in your life as a human being is not have curiosity about things. Always stay curious. It's the hardest thing to do. Always be trying to be like, why is it like that? Because the moment you stop doing that, you're going to end up like me and know answers to things you don't want to know. Although I could still be like, but why is it that way? We could keep going smaller or bigger, you know? But the moment you stop going smaller or bigger, you end up being these people who just come up with some weird thoughts in their heads and they just want to control things. But that's not how it works. You can't control the universe. The universe controls you, and you have so much say in it. That's all I'm saying. Like, you can get up in the morning and drink tea, but if the universe one day decides tea leaves just can't grow here anymore, you're not going to be drinking tea, but you can still switch to something else, you know? Like, I mean, we're here for a reason. If I'm made of the same stuff the solar system is, and the solar system's made of the same stuff the galaxy is, and the galaxy is made of the same stuff of everything else that's in the universe, it's all connected somehow. I don't know what that answer is. I would probably have my brain explode if I figured it out, right? That would scare something out there, but I'm just saying. Don't forget 3-body problem. I'm just kidding about the aliens. I have no idea, but I believe it is possible. But that's just it. It's all possible. That's what's great about him. You know what we can do, Galka? We can say infinity plus 1. No other human on the planet is going to think about the infinite beyond and go, I bet we could go a little further than that. Like, no other goddamn animal on this planet, maybe octopus, I don't know, would do that. Would go, hey, what if just follow with me. We went a direction, it went infinitely, right? And then we went a little further. And someone would be like, isn't that still going? Dolphins, get out of here. Bees, well, maybe bees. Ants, okay. But like, all I'm saying is humans think about this stuff. They literally some of them spend their entire lives or majority of their lives thinking about like infinity plus one. Math is godlike thinking. It created things like Core Keeper. Like somebody at some point figured out the math that the code uses today to make this. That incredible genius is a $20 video game. Like, but someone probably spent their entire majority of their life thinking of that. And now we don't have to. Cats. All I'm saying is it's all connected. Anyways, I'm done ranting. This is just the last Core Keeper show for a while. Any mods looking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Thank you, everybody. We are going to be going into a very deathly month. I haven't decided yet. Here's the thing. There's supposed to be a show tomorrow. If there's not a show tomorrow, it's because I'm doing the final stuff for our spooky time. So we are going to be playing Noida either tomorrow or starting on Thursday. And then we're going to be going to the Adventure of Link, Zelda 2, Adventure of Link, Friday. And I think we might try to finish it up. If we don't finish it on Friday, which we won't, because I don't remember how to play that game. I remember you need to get to level 8. That's all I remember. So we'll have Noida. We'll have Adventures of Link, Zelda 2, Adventures of Link. And then we will have Black Myth Wukong. We will be going back to that next week. And then to kick off October, I think we're going to Hollow Knight. I feel like I'm forgetting something. But I'll probably put the list of games somewhere and make it an official announcement. We're going to start that. But you're probably going, Zorric, what's the point of those games? Okay? We're going to keep track of deaths. We're going to play games where I'm going to die a lot. Am I going to get salty? Maybe. I don't know, it depends. But they're going to be sort of a stipulation on some of those games. So, like, with Black Myth Wukong, if I die to a boss, I have to go level. However long that takes. That's the punishment there. Zelda 2, we're not using save states, except to save the game's progress if we don't finish. So expect a lot of running back. And with Noida, the game's punishing enough. I still don't get that game. It's I don't remember if it's Norwegian or something like that, but it's an interesting game. Lords of Shadow and Metal Gear Solid. I still want to try to enjoy the games that I'm playing. So I didn't want to go too far from familiarity or even games I've played in the past, such as Hollow Knight and Hades 2 even. Noida I've played in the past. I wanted to bring some of that stuff back so it's not full frustration. Hades 2 will be the last game we play for the spooky season, and that will go into November. I'm trying to think. There's a schedule, but we have, starting with Noida, we have 25 shows of that event planned. So Final Fantasy X, I have not played Final Fantasy X in 15... Yeah, like 15 years. 14 years? Something like that. So, familiar? Probably not. After long COVID, some of these, like going back to some games and stuff, I'm just staring at the screen going, what is this? Like going and playing through the Final Fantasy stuff, I think that's why I sort of got burnt out with that stuff too, was because I like was trying to remember things and the connections just weren't there anymore. The brain damage was big. I don't know. I think I still have a plan for Final Fantasy X before the end of the year. I just don't know how we're going to deal with the copyright just yet. And I don't know if it's going to be recordings and refinement, or it is just going to be live and fuck it. I haven't decided yet. Like a cat janitor? Yes. It's about the cat that's in the afterlife. Is that the one you're talking about? Is that the one you're talking about? Or is it something else? I just picked up a game. No, I didn't pick it up yet. That's December. December is going to be fun for a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas. Yeah, we're going to be playing that before the end of the year. This December, there's going to be a game showcase. Yes. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same thing. Yep. I'll be picking that game up and we'll be playing it in a showcase in December. I have 12 games, maybe 2 randomizers, and another Zelda thing going on for December. And then, of course, we have Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day. Oh, yeah. Link's Awakening on the Switch. I'll think about it. It's not off the list. I have things scheduled, but it doesn't mean the schedule isn't going to change if something's more interesting or I finally pick something up. It's your favorite Zelda? Well, if it's like Final Fantasy X, then I guess we won't play it until, I don't know, 1,000 subs. I think someone came in at the beginning of the stream and said they had like freaking 1,500 subs. They went from 300 to 1,500 in a month. Dang, what am I doing? But anyways, I'm sorry, everybody. There's gonna be an extra like freaking 40 minutes at the end of this, just me talking about this stuff. But it's important. I mean, it's what's coming up next. I think if you like Core Keeper and that kind of stuff, I think some of the games we play in December are gonna be pretty fun. So it'll be fun to go back to some of these harder games too and sort of take a look at those. I'm gonna try to keep the mindset of I'm supposed to die. Like that needs to be the mindset, so I don't get too salty. But anyhow, Galka, thank you so much. I appreciate you. But we got to get out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, we're going to start the spooky season stuff early because F it. I don't know how good or bad it's going to go. We're going to have a counter. It's going to be great. You too, Galka. I thanked my mods, I think, already, but thank you everybody who's liked and subscribed and all that kind of stuff. I'm glad Core Keeper was really interesting. Just a highly successful year, and didn't think Core Keeper was going to keep my attention and as many people watch it as they watch it and stuff. So if you enjoy this game, fantastic. Keep supporting those devs and things like that, indie devs, that kind of stuff. No matter what I say, devs are extremely important to the ecosystem and all that kind of stuff. Hey, speaking of ecosystems that are important, you have rights out there as Americans, so go vote and make sure your vote is seen, heard, that kind of stuff, mail out ballots and that kind of thing. Just make sure you're doing that stuff this year, okay? Because, you know, I'm sort of tired of the politics, but we have to talk about it here because people aren't voting. That's the only thing I care about. I don't care about anything else. Just go out there, figure out who's good for you, and vote for them. That's all I care about. There shouldn't just be 180 million. It should be 250 million Americans going out there and figuring it out, okay? Because everybody has a voice, and everybody's voice should be heard. That's how I feel. Democracy. But anyways, away from that, I'm out of here. Goodbye. See you tomorrow, I hope. I should have the stuff done. We should be playing Noida tomorrow. Oh gosh. And there's no tacos tonight, you know? There's chips though. Okay, bye.